to another.
He's done it again.
Yeah.
I just got a I just got a black screen. Nobody was on air. I did, but I was just listening to the music playing. But hello everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Sorry we're about a minute late because of my StreamYard messing about, but I hope you're all doing well, and thank you ever so much for joining. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
Scott the Movie Critic.
Hello, everyone.
And tonight we're joined by two very special guests. We're joined by Adam from What the Gym.
Hello, everyone.
And we've also got the DVD from Film Bloke. He's quite shocked to be here.
Boo.
Here he is.
Hi.
The legend of the comment section. He has finally joined us on a live stream. So thanks ever so much for joining. And to you, Adam.
Incredibly ill prepared.
Don't worry, it'll be a fun night. So anyway, before we get into the comment section, I'd just like to ask, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So on Saturday I went to see Creed 3 at the cinema, which I really enjoyed. Thought that was a really good solid entry into the Rocky/Creed franchise. I had a great time watching that one. I finally got round to watching After Sun for the first time as well, which I know Josh should be happy about. And yeah, I thought it was excellent. What a film that was! Just some great performances, and it has a really deep and powerful meaning to it. I thought really great film there. And I also watched for the first time True Lies, which I thought was excellent. Just such a great classic action movie from the 90s, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I've watched Evil Dracula, which is the third movie of the Bloodthirsty trilogy, and that was also really good. I had a great time with that. And the last film I watched last night was The Father, which I thought was a really great movie. Really powerful and emotional, and had an amazing performance from Anthony Hopkins.
Oh, fantastic list of films there. I've heard that The Father is a very emotional film. It's got Olivia Colman in as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, she was great in it as well.
Yeah, I've heard it tackles a very tough subject with very good class, don't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Oh. And you've watched True Lies for the first time. Very good film.
Yeah, so I loved it. Thought it was great.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we get that Blu-ray release that's been rumoured, or 4K. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
And After Sun, did you get quite emotional at the end, especially with the under pressure scene?
I did, yeah. It was quite upsetting, to be fair.
And what about Creed 3? Would you say it's your favourite of the Creeds, or is it not as good? What would you say?
I would say it was my second favourite behind the first one.
Oh, awesome. Great selection of stuff watched there, Scott. What about you, Adam? What have you watched over the past week?
I've not seen any movies this month yet.
And yeah.
Oh, wow. Movies.
No worries, mate.
I saw what's Love Got to Do with It.
Ooh.
Which I quite liked. I thought it was all right.
Oh, that's got Lily James in, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Very good choice there. I do like her as an actress. Very good.
And they're going to go to the cinema on Friday.
Oh, what are you going to see?
I'm going to be watching a film called 65.
Ooh. Oh, what, the one with Adam Driver?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like a lot of fun. Oh, brilliant. I hope you enjoy it. Are you going to do a review for it on the channel?
It depends how I feel about the film.
Oh,
whether I think
awesome.
it's worth the one or not.
Oh, brilliant. Look forward to hearing what you think of it, mate. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, so pretty much a lot of first-time watchers this week. I watched a movie on Saturday called Cow. That was depressing as fuck. The end of that movie just really put me in a bad mood, so I needed to watch some other stuff to cheer myself up. I watched that movie Mike mentioned, I think a couple of streams ago, the Fatal Beauty one with Whoopi Goldberg. That was really fun. Really enjoyed that one. Watched a film with Patrick Swayze called Next of Kin, which had Liam Neeson and Bill Paxton in, and like all three of them played brothers. It was a really cool like crime movie, gangster movie. Watched Creed 3 as well. Really enjoyed that. Watched all the Grudge movies back to back. Some of them are just creepy as fuck. What else have I watched? I watched a film the other night called Ed TV with Matthew McConaughey. That was really good. I watched a couple of Tim Robbins movies as well. I watched a movie called Nothing to Lose and Mission to Mars for the first time. Had a lot of fun with those. I watched the remake of The Getaway last night, which I thought was kind of funny. And yeah, I've just finished watching Wild Hogs tonight for the first time.
Oh, that's quite a fun film. That is.
It's daft fun, but nothing great. But I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's a pretty fun one. Robin Williams in that, isn't he?
Don't think so.
Oh, I got the wrong film. Tim Allen, isn't it? Tim Allen. Yeah. Sorry. Wow. 10 minutes in, not even 10 minutes in, I've already blown it. But good selection of films there. How would you... Pardon?
Just a fair bit, yeah.
Oh, definitely a huge selection of films there. So what would you say about the Creed film? Would you say it's the best one out of the Creed, or do you prefer the first or second one?
I need time to sort of settle on it, I think. I think all three of them are it's a really solid trilogy. All three of them are really good. Well, I don't know what order I'd put them in, to be honest, at the minute.
No worries.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike? What have you seen over the past week?
So a couple of them are similar to Scott. I watched Creed 3 at the weekend. Thought that was great, and also True Lies as well. I rewatched that at the weekend. I love that movie. And then after I watched True Lies, I watched Judge Dredd, the Sylvester Stallone one. That's another one that I love. I know a lot of people don't really like it, but yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. And then last night I rewatched the Scream 2022, obviously because we've got the new one coming out. So I just kind of wanted to refresh my memory with that one. But yeah, that's about it.
Nice selection of films there. I must admit, I don't mind the Judge Dredd one with Stallone. It's not the greatest, but I do have a fun time with that one.
Yeah, I actually like it more than the Carl Urban one. I know the Carl Urban one's closer to the comic books, but I just have a better time with the Sylvester Stallone one.
Yeah, well, the Carl Urban one is essentially just the Raid, isn't it?
The Raid, yeah.
So what did you think of Scream 5 on a rewatch? Does it still hold up?
Yeah, I just feel about the same with it. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's like one of the best in the franchise, but it's certainly not one of the worst either. It's kind of like right in the middle for me.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Are you off to see this new one tomorrow or at the weekend?
Probably the weekend. I'm not too sure what day, but yeah.
Ah, cool. And what about you, DVD and Film Bloke? What have you been watching?
I watched Borat Cultural Learnings of America from Make Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan.
You are the first person that I've actually spoke to who calls it by its full title.
Actually, no, I've just got it written on a sticky note. It's just the first time I've had time to write a name on a sticky note.
Oh, good.
It was very, very wrong, but god damn it, it was hilarious.
Oh, that's good to hear. I haven't seen... Oh, what else have you seen?
Sorry, continue.
No, you're right. You're right.
And also, continuing to chip away at this set, I watched She-Devils on Wheels, and just for the hell of it, She-Devils on Wheels, I was very underwhelmed by. I was expecting a lot more from it. I think its weirdness kind of makes it all right, but it's not great. It's not even particularly very good. And just for the hell of it was a really massive surprise because I was expecting to hate it based on what I saw of the trailer and how people described it. But it was actually really entertaining what it was. It was just
Oh,
such a bizarre experience.
good choices there. I'll have to keep an eye out for that box set when it goes on an hour sale. I've seen it a few times and I've just caught my eyes for the artwork.
Yeah, £21 right at the
Can't
end of
grumble at that.
2022. So can't complain.
Very
with
nice. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah.
Have you seen the sequel to Borat? I haven't seen that one yet.
That. No, I haven't.
No. Oh, cool. So anyway, as for me, what have I watched over the past week? Actually, for a change, I've watched quite a bit of stuff. I watched the Possession films starring Sam Neill on Saturday night. I thought that was brilliant. I loved it. It was such a creepy film. I was expecting one thing and it delivered the other. Just had a fantastic time with it. Kept me on the edge of my seat. Such a creepy film. That subway scene, or is it like a subway? Oh man, that is terrifying. I watched Young Sherlock Holmes for the first time in a long while and had a lot of fun with that one. It kind of doubles up as a Christmas movie as it's set around the Christmas period. It's just a lot of fun. And what else did I watch? I watched Reservoir Dogs for the first time. I got 4K last week, so I thought I watched it. I quite enjoyed it. I wouldn't say I'll give it a 5 out of 5, but I'll give it a 4. It's really good. I was surprised how self-contained it is in just that one area. But I also like the soundtrack as well. Very good mix of songs there. And I watched the 4K version of Training Day last night. Very nice transfer and still a fantastic film. I really do enjoy it. And Denzel Washington's superb in it.
Great film there.
Oh, yeah. That King Kong ain't got shit on me line. I love that. And the paper bit at the start of the film. I'm trying to read my paper. Oh, no. That gets me laughing all the time. But anyway, before we get into the comment section, as it's been a little while since you've been on the stream, Adam, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, I'll quickly go through that now. So I mainly do videos talking about movies and music, and I do a lot of YouTube shorts and a lot of live streams as well. I'm currently doing a monthly live stream called Ask Me Anything and Everything, where you just ask me anything and everything. I enjoy doing them. I do them for about 40 minutes to an hour each time. And I enjoy doing videos, and I'm not slowing down anytime soon on them. The next thing I'll be doing, I think, is we've got an Elton John one coming out tomorrow.
Oh, hiya. What's that, an Elton John?
It's the top 5 Elton John songs.
Oh, brilliant. I'll look forward to watching that. Come out tomorrow, does it?
Yep, it's coming out tomorrow.
I'll be watching that one. Great choice. And what about you, James? Do you want to promote your channel?
My channel's basically just a waste of gigabits on the YouTube server. It's not very good, but people still watch it.
Oh,
I mostly just do collection updates, usually of my DVD and Blu-ray collection. That seems to be the only thing I ever do, but I sometimes review very old video games, usually very crap ones, played poorly, and basically anything else that springs to mind, really.
Cool.
Oh, great stuff. You have a fantastic channel, and I do enjoy your Blu-ray hauls.
Thank you.
So, if you haven't subscribed to any of these channels, all their links are in the description down below, so go give them all a subscription because they're all great guys. So, let's get on with tonight.
Cheers.
Yeah,
mate.
let's do this.
Comments have gone weird already. That's just how I like it. What is going on with my StreamYard tonight? We've got loads of comments and it's just gone all the way to the bottom. But anyway, first up, we do have Harry here, and he says, "It's Skyward Sword Day when True Action Star's wife going to be a guest?" That'll be sometime in the future, probably. We've got Matt here from Vengeance Media saying, "What's your thoughts on Rocky 5? I find it 100% underrated, to be honest. People sleep on 5, but I love it." Do you want to go first, Scott, as you know the Rocky films inside and out?
Yeah, sure. I actually quite like Rocky 5 myself, to be honest. I think it's actually quite a underrated film. I like some of the story elements in the movies. I think that the opening scene is actually really good as well, and I do quite like the street fight at the end as well. I think it's actually quite an entertaining fight scene, and yeah, it's just an entertaining film.
Great stuff. What about you, Adam? Have you seen Rocky 5?
I've got a whole box set of the Rocky movies, and I've not watched any of them.
Oh wow, you're in for a treat when you get round to it, mate. Because they're quality
I'm
films.
excited to watch all of them.
Oh well, hopefully you get round to them soon.
What's your favourite Rocky movie?
For me, I would say either the first or the fourth one. The first one's the best one, but fourth's the most fun.
Of course, the fourth one's got the robot.
Oh yeah, you can't say no to the poorly robot. And it's essentially just a music video. Rocky 4 is. It's banger after banger with hits.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Andy? What's your thoughts on Rocky 5?
Whenever I used to do a marathon, 5 was always the one I skipped. But I've gone back to it a few times, and it's definitely probably the weakest one. But there's still things about it I really like. Like I like Tommy Gunn. I like Rocky in the movie. I don't really care for the storyline with Rocky's son and the bullies. I think that's just really generic. But I like the relationship between Rocky and Tommy Gunn. How they start off as friends and then become enemies. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I like the bit where Tommy Gunn's in the ring and he just says, just spar with him, and he ends up like absolutely being ferocious. It's a good character trait, but yeah, there's problems with it, but there's things from it I do enjoy, even though I do think it is the weakest.
Yeah, I can get that. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I pretty much feel the same about it. I like it. I think it's a pretty underrated movie. It definitely has its problems with the story. It probably wasn't the best way to sort of end the franchise at the time, but thankfully they came back with part 6. But no, I still think it's a pretty decent movie, but it probably is the weakest of the Rocky movies, but I still like it.
Yeah. And what about you, James?
Got
You've got it there to show us.
Yeah. It's all right, I guess. A bit crap, to be fair, but it's watchable. I need to watch the Rocky films again. I think the only Rocky films I consider properly great are the first and the 6th one.
Yeah.
But I really need to watch the series again. I've got more on Blu-ray, so I've got an excuse.
Oh, you got the box set? Oh, yeah. That's a great one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I had to replace the boxes because they all came with those bloody eco cases.
Oh, yeah, they are a pain.
Yeah, and also, when I got this arrived 2 days early. Pump up the volume from the Warner Archive collection. Ooh. That came in an eco box as well. Like, come on, Warner Brothers. You're charging 15 quid for this and you couldn't give me a proper case.
Well, that's 15 quid, is it? I thought it'd be about a tenner.
No, it's not. It's not a tenner. It was 15 quid. And I mean, it's a bit light when it comes to extras. All it has is the trailer and that's it. And it's just a bit, I don't know, a bit cheaper feeling. I mean, with the premium collection, you actually felt like you had a premium product. You had the art cards, you had the post, you had the stuff on the reverse, you had the slipcover and stuff. You actually felt like you were getting your money's worth. These Warner Archive editions are just a bit cheap and nasty by comparison.
Yeah, it's quite expensive for that. I thought it'd be about a tenner, a little bit cheaper.
I think some of them are a tenner, like I think King Kong is a tenner. But I think it's with the brand new ones, which weren't on the premium collection, they're usually going to be about 15.
Ah, right. As for me with Rocky 5, yes, for me it's the weakest one. I know a couple of years ago I went through the whole series, and yeah, that one was the most difficult one to get through. I think it does a few things quite interesting. Tommy Gunn is an interesting character, and the whole stripping everything away from Rocky, taking him back to basics is pretty good. But I think just some of the ways they went down the route, like with his child at school, a lot of it didn't suit right. But probably on a rewatch, giving it another look, my opinions will change on it. But I don't think it's dreadful, but it's my least favorite of the franchise. We have Matt here also saying, also happy Scream 6 week, everybody. Yeah, can't wait for that. That's going to be great. You going to go and see it, Scott?
Yeah, I'm going to watch it on Sunday with my cousin.
Oh, that's
Wait,
great to hear.
is there a new Scream? Was this Scream 2022?
Yep.
There's a new one.
No, there's a new one coming out this week.
Already?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Shut them out quickly, haven't they? 5 minutes after Scream 5.
Well, didn't Scream 2 come out a year after Scream 1? So
Scream
it's very
2
similar there.
Yeah.
Good point.
Oh. Well, I've heard some good things about it, so I can't wait to see it. Unfortunately, my cinema won't get it until probably next month. They're only showing Scream 5, but I'm going to try and get round to it hopefully next week. Are you going to go and see it, Adam?
I don't watch those type of movies, but I do have a Scream mask somewhere.
Do you? Ah.
Yeah, I think I wore on Halloween once.
Oh, cool. You going to go see it, Andy?
Yeah, I'm seeing it after work on Friday. Pretty much straight after.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, Pete.
Mike's, you're going to go and see it at the weekend, aren't you?
Yep.
And what about you, James? Are you going to go and see it?
No. I've only ever seen the first 3.
No worries.
I've heard 4 is good, but can't really be bothered.
I still haven't seen 4 myself. The viewer Drew says, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew. Thanks for joining, mate.
Drew.
Hey.
Matt says, if you could pick any actor or actress to be in Scream 7, who would you like to see and why? Ooh, that is a good question. Scott, have you got a good pick?
No, I'm not too sure, to be fair.
No worries. Adam?
No, I'm not sure either.
No worries. Andy?
This might sound a bit daft, but maybe Heather Langenkamp or Jamie Lee Curtis.
That'd be quite fun. I'd be up for that.
It would either bring a lot of people joy or piss people off. I don't know. Well,
yeah. That's interesting choices. Good picks. Mike, what about you?
Do you know what? Like, when I rewatched the 2022 one last night, I kind of realized that I think this new cast, they're kind of growing on me. I think they're actually quite likable. I think Jenna Ortega, like, I didn't really realize how good an actress she is, and she's like pretty amazing in that movie. So, and I think a lot of the other cast members are quite likable. So I'd just be happy to see some of them coming back. But I'm sure some of them will probably get killed in this new one. But yeah, I'd probably just say them.
Oh, great stuff. And what about you, James?
I'm gonna take the piss. Either Red Brown or Tommy Wiseau. Only Liam's gonna get who Red Brown is. But look up his highlight reel; it's hilarious.
Okay. Good picks there. Do you want to have a go, Scott?
It would be quite cool to see Jamie Lee Curtis in it. To be fair, like that I'd quite like to see that myself.
Sorry.
Yeah. That'd be good. For me, I'd like to see. I'm just thinking it off the top of my head. Probably somebody like Florence Pugh. I think she'd be quite a good addition to the cast. maybe. Somebody new like that. But everybody, I must admit, the new cast that they got for Scream 5 weren't too bad. I quite liked them. We've got True Action Star saying, evening everyone in the chat for me and the wife. Evening.
Okay.
Evening.
True Action Star says to Harry, the wife would approve of being a guest, just told her that, and I think we're going to have to wash the towels.
Oh.
Matt, what a way to start the stream. Matt says, hey everyone, what's your favourite movie that's set on a submarine? Good pick. Good question there, Matt. Do you want to go first, Scott?
Probably Crimson Tide off the top of my head. I think that's a really great tense movie.
Yeah, with Gene Hackman and Denzel Washington. Very tense film. Adam?
I've got a couple. I'll go with Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. That's one of the movies. As well as Batman and Robin. Batman movie from 1966. It's got a submarine in that one.
Oh.
But I've not really seen many movies with submarines in. I think
no worries.
In the few James Bond movies.
Yellow Submarine, I remember watching that one. It's very psychedelic with its animation.
Yeah, I've heard it's good.
What about you? It is pretty good. The animation style is very out there, but I do like it.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Adam said mine. It was going to be the '66 Batman film, but I'll also give a shout out to Goldmember.
Ooh, good ones there.
That's a submarine that farts. So.
I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah.
Mike, what about you?
I'll probably go with Das Boot. It's like a German war movie from the 80s. That's pretty good.
Great pick. And what about you, James?
I've went with one that nobody else has picked. Okay, I'm completely lying. It's Batman the movie. It's the only one I can think of. I mean, you can't go wrong with a Batman film with a rubber shark.
It's great.
No.
It's a daft one, but it's a fun one.
Yeah.
Good pick there for me. Crimson Tide's a great one. Hunt for Red October. That's another submarine one, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's one with what's his name? Is it called Black Sea? It's got Jude Law in it. That wasn't too bad. That was from a few years ago. I didn't mind that. We've got True Action Star saying fantastic new video Axeman on the Rocky films.
Oh, thanks.
He also says, what's your favourite Busted song? The kids used to love them back when they were The only one I can remember is Thunderbirds That Go. So the Thunderbirds film that I quite enjoyed. So I'll say the Thunderbirds That Go. Scott?
None of them. I don't like Busted. They are shy.
Brilliant,
I do
Scott.
remember quite a few of their songs, but yeah, they just weren't really for me.
Yeah, I think they done Crash the Wedding, Been to the Year 3000. Look at me, I can remember them now.
Pete's like their biggest fan.
Sounds like it.
Actually, I think I might have a CD of them now you mention it.
Oh,
Oh, God. Don't play it on stream.
Actually, no, it's McFly. It's McFly.
oh.
Fucking hell, that's even worse.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, it can't be as bad as S Club Juniors. I've got the CD of that. What about you, Adam?
No, I'm not really a fan of their music, but
No
I'll do
worries.
year 3000. Why not?
Yep. Andy?
Yeah, I'm not a fan either, but I think there was one called "That's What I Go to School For."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was one they there was a new song they did when they got back together, which I remember them performing it on Graham Norton, but I can't remember what it's called. But I remember really liking that song.
Yeah, I think I can remember that song.
Yeah.
Don't know what it's called though.
Yeah, I can't remember what
Mike?
it's called.
Mike,
Yeah,
what about you?
I actually didn't really mind Busted when I was like 12 years old. I remember there was a few songs, but there was one they did called Air Hostess. I remember that was
I
like
remember
Yeah.
that.
quite a
Yeah.
decent song.
Yeah, I can remember that one. And James, what about you?
I don't think I've ever heard a single second of their music, so I can't comment.
I was half expecting you to bring out a CD and show it on camera.
I'm not that demented.
And Interaction Star says he's looking forward to the stream tonight. Thank you ever so much for joining. The viewer Drew says excellent news. I saw Rocky 3, Creed 3 over the weekend. It was really good. That's good to hear it, mate. We've got Matt here saying, I thought Creed 3 was very mid. It was good, but could have been so much better. Not a fan of the timeline jump, in my opinion. Right. I haven't seen it yet. What do you make of the timeline jump, Scott?
Yeah, I think it's probably the weakest part of the movie, to be fair. But I did enjoy the story overall, and I thought the performances were great, and it was very well directed by Michael B. Jordan as well.
It's his first film directing, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Oh, good stuff. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I thought on the whole it was pretty good. I think I prefer it over Creed 2, but I still think Creed, the first Creed, is probably the best one.
Yeah, that was a fantastic film, the first one. What about you, Andy? What did you make of the timeline jump?
Didn't really notice it, to be honest.
I
just thought it was. I thought it was a good, solid movie. I think it's a really good movie to be someone's first movie they've directed. It's really solid. But yeah, there are things to pick at with it. It's not perfect, but it can kind of be a bit slow in parts and a bit boring.
Yeah.
But when you get to the fight scenes, they're phenomenal. They are great, and do you like the dynamic between the hero and the villain?
Awesome. I've heard Jonathan Majors is very good at it.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, great to hear. Matt says it feels very rushed. I look forward to seeing what it's like when I eventually get around to it. We have Interaction Star saying, hey, Mr. Axeman, Forgotten World, and Scott. We have Jack here saying, oi. Hey.
Hi, Jack. He's a friend of me and Liam, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Jack. Marvel fans saying, hey, everyone, how are you? Not doing well? Hope you're well, mate. Jack says, could be better, could be worse. I'm mostly here for my mate, DVD and Film Bloke. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Jack. Thanks for the support.
We have the viewer Drew saying, I have a huge question for everyone here. Do you think Jamie Lee Curtis deserves the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for Everything Everywhere All at Once? I don't know. I think she's very good in the film, but I think there's other actresses who I thought was better. I thought the woman from Banshees of Inisherin was much more better. Though I wouldn't argue if Jamie Lee Curtis won. She deserves it. She's a very talented actress. But for my money, I'd prefer the woman from Banshees. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I agree with you, Pete. I think she was really good in the film, but I don't think she was amazing. I do think there were better actresses last year. But Jamie Lee Curtis definitely deserves an Oscar at some point in the future, definitely.
Awesome. Adam, what about you?
I've not seen that movie.
No worries, mate.
Didn't have
Andy?
me start on that one. Just to get round to it in time.
No worries about it, mate. I'm always getting round to movies. I've got so many I need to watch, and I still haven't seen them. but I'll get there eventually. What about you, Andy?
I wouldn't be upset if she won. I think she's pretty decent in the movie. She's pretty funny, but there's other stuff she's done which I think probably better, like Fish Called Wanda and Halloween. But yeah, if she won,
there, definitely.
if she won, I wouldn't lose sleep. I wouldn't hate the idea of her winning for that film.
No, I definitely get that. She deserves a win, but I think probably she should have won years ago because she did some fantastic stuff years ago. Mike, what about you?
I'm not really too bothered, to be honest. I think everyone who's been nominated, they're all great, and yeah, whoever wins it, more power to him. But yeah, I don't really care who wins, to be honest.
No worries. And what about you, James?
I've never seen it, so I can't really comment. Or I don't really pay attention to the Oscars anyway, so.
Nah, I can understand that. No worries at all. We've got Jack here saying probably. We've got Edward here saying, evening everyone, hope you're all well. Who's going to see the new Adam Driver film 65? Oh, I see the trailer for it. It looks pretty interesting. I may give it a go. I won't rush to the cinema to see it, but when it hits streaming or when it comes out on Blu-ray, I'll definitely pick it up. Looks pretty fun. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I also saw a trailer when I went to see Creed 3. I thought it actually looked pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I'll go to a cinema to watch it, but I'll definitely watch it at some point.
Brilliant. Adam, you're going to go and see it, aren't you?
Yeah, I've actually not seen the trailer for it.
Oh, haven't you? Oh,
So I'm going in blinded.
oh, that'll be good. I think you'll be in for a nice surprise with that if you haven't seen the trailer, so I won't say no more about it. So I hope you look forward to it, mate. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I might go and see it this weekend. There's another film coming out as well, I think, called Champions, which I want to try and go and see as well.
Oh, the Woody Harrelson film.
Yeah.
That does look good. I've seen a couple of trailers for that, and it looks quite funny and sweet. So, awesome. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, it looks all right. I'll probably see it at some point, but I don't think I'll go to cinema to see it. I'll probably just wait until it comes out on Blu-ray.
And James, what about you?
Not interested.
No
I'm going to be the one delivering the most blunt responses. Never heard of it, not seen it. Get used to it.
No worries, mate. At least you're honest. We've got Rogue here saying, hello, haven't watched anything this week, but watched The Worst Person in the World on Sunday. Oh, that's good to hear. That's the one that's on the movie range. Haven't seen it, but I know from Josh that he really enjoyed that one. You seen it, Scott?
I haven't, but I've heard nothing but fantastic things about the film, so I do want to give it a go at some point.
Yeah, I have a movie subscription, so I may give it a watch on there. Have you seen it, Adam?
No, I've not seen that.
No worries. Andy?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Oh, good stuff. What's it about?
It's just sort of about this. I can't explain the plot really, but I enjoyed what this woman was going through in the movie. To watch it's a really fun and unique movie, but plot wise, I think it's a bit hard to explain.
Right. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. You seen it, Mike?
No, that's one I need to watch that one.
And James, have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
No worries.
But there's so many jokes I could make about the title.
True Action Star says, nice to meet Jim. I'm a subscriber already and film Bloke.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
We've got Liam here saying hello.
Hi, Liam.
Hey, Liam.
Hello.
We've got Keith here from Euphoria Pictures saying hello to everyone today. I hope everyone's doing well. Hey Keith, hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Hey, Keith.
Great new video. Really enjoyed that unboxing. We've got Sam here saying hi all. Hope you're all doing well. Hey Sam, thanks
Hey,
for joining,
Sam.
mate. Got Marvel fan saying hey to Keith. We have Jason here saying the gang is back. How would you rank the Mission Impossible movies? Thanks for joining, Jason. Hope you're doing well, mate. For me, I'd rank them as 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll probably say. I think they're all pretty good. The first two, I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's a really good franchise either way. Scott?
Yeah, well, I'll go with the second one being my least favourite, then probably number 3, then the first one, and then 5, 4, and 6. Great franchise of films, though.
Yeah, they've been getting better with each entry. I can't wait for that new one later this year. It's going to be great.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be looking forward to watching that as well.
Adam, how would you rank the Mission Impossible films?
I'll go with Mission Impossible 2 as my least favourite. Then probably the first one. And then I'll struggle with the rest of it. So I enjoy the next 4 equally, I would say.
No worries. What's your favourite out of all of them?
I'll go with Rogue Nation.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Good pick there, mate. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, this might be a bit surprising, but mine worst would probably have to be 3, then 4, then 2, then 1, then 5, and then 6.
Oh, good picks there. I must admit, when I watched the first one, because I watched the newer ones first, it was kind of a culture shock because how slow a pace it is. So I was a bit disappointed when I watched it for the first time. So probably watching it again, I'll probably like it a little bit more. I think because it's not as action-packed as the newer ones.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think for me, so 2 would be my least favorite, then 3, then probably 6, and then 4, 5, and 1 is probably my favorite. I absolutely love that one, but it's just nostalgia for me. The first one.
Yeah, it's a Brian De Palma film, isn't it? The first one.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till when I started doing these streams. I was like, wow, didn't know he directed that. What about you, James? How would you rank them?
I've not seen a single one of them.
Oh, no.
Oh wow!
I know, right?
No
I know
worries
everybody's
at all.
seen them except me.
No worries at all, mate.
Never seen never seen an episode of a TV show. Never seen anything.
No worries at all, mate. We got Jack saying, "Oi, classics, how are you?" And we have Bristolian Dave here saying, "Well, rate me, babbers." Hey, Dave.
Hello.
And he says, "Holy shit, it's DVD and Film Bloke."
Yes, it is. Get used to this face. It's not that exciting.
The Classics Array Salim says, "Hope my friend VCD and TV person is enjoying his first Playtendoguy."
It's going all right.
Okay. I've never heard you be called VCD and TV person before.
So sometimes you just come up with weird names. It's all a running joke.
Okay. We have True Action Star saying, "Of course, hello to Playtendoguy. The wife is very much standing to attention for you." Why, hello there, Miss Action Star. Hope you're doing well. The Viewer Drew says, "My personal opinion is that I think Angela Bassett deserves the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for her standing performance in Wakanda Forever." I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard that she does very good in it. But I think all the actresses in the Best Supporting Actress sort of nominations pool all deserve it. They're all really good. What do you think, Scott?
Yeah, I agree, Pete. I haven't actually seen the film myself, but I have heard she is really good in it, and I think she probably deserves it for what I've heard.
Adam, have you seen Wakanda Forever?
Yeah, I've seen it. I really enjoyed it.
Would
Unfortunately,
you say Angela Bassett was good in it?
Yeah, she was one of the best parts of it.
Oh, wow. Great stuff. Andy, what do you think of Angela Bassett in Wakanda Forever?
Yeah, she's arguably the best part of the film. I'd say she probably even carries the movie in parts. Because her acting in it's so good. Yeah, definitely.
Great to hear. I know Mike hasn't seen Wakanda Forever, haven't you?
No.
And what about you, James?
Never seen it.
Matt says, loving the haircut, Mike. Andy, you've had a beard trim?
No, I've had a haircut as well.
We also had somebody here called DVD from Film Bloke. He's in the comments as well as on the screen. On the screen? On the stream.
Yeah, we've got the...
Hi, everyone. Great to see you here. Liam and Jack. And he says, "Oi, get back on the stream." Great to see you sharing your passion for films on a bigger stage, DVD.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack.
It's great to have you on the stream, mate. I've been wanting to get you on for ages, so it's a pleasure to have you on.
Unfortunately, thing is, I'm too bloody shy.
Don't worry about it. I'm shy all the time. You wouldn't know it, but I am. Marvel fan says, I watched the Martins film starring Lee Evans and Kathy Burke. It was okay. I enjoyed it. I was surprised by the cameo by Ray Winston, which was hilarious. Has anybody seen it? I haven't seen the Martins. The only thing I've seen is The Martian with Matt Damon. Scott, have you seen the Martins?
No, I haven't. I don't think I've heard of it before, to be honest.
No, bye. Have you seen it, Adam?
I've never heard of them either.
Nope. Andy?
I've not seen it, but I remember trailers for it when I was a kid, being on the TV. I definitely remember Kathy Burke and Lee Evans being in it, but I've never seen the film in full.
Mike, have you seen it?
Nope.
And DVD from Film Bloke, have you seen it?
No.
No. Well, that's a surprise. I've honestly never heard it, so we'll have to check that one out. I'm intrigued now. It's got Lee Evans and Kathy Burke in it. We've got T Shizzle here saying, "Evening, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Anyone watching Scream this week?" Yeah. Scott, Andy, Micah, I might, Adam, and James aren't.
What is this new one called? Is it
just called Scream 6?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why do they have to call the fifth one Scream and then the fucking second one Scream 6? Like, come on, chronological confusion.
We've got True Action Star saying, we finished our grocery shop very early today and got a cheeky chippy tonight. Ooh, very nice. Did you get fish and chips without fish, may I ask? We've got the Viewer Drew. Also forgot to mention, I started watching Seven with Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. Haven't finished it yet, but from what I watched, it was good. Yeah, I really like that one. I watched that one a few years ago. Wow, it's a creepy film, it is. But great performances all round. I won't say too much about it as you haven't finished watching it. What about you, Scott? Do you like Seven?
I do, yeah. I think it's a fantastic film. Really creepy, and I really like the colours and the cinematography in that film as well. I think it looks really good. It's got a really gripping story as well, I think.
Oh yeah, keeps you wanting to watch it and see what happens. Very good film. Have you seen it, Adam?
No, but I have heard of it though.
That's good. Andy, what's your thoughts on Seven?
Yeah, it's great. It's one of the best David Fincher movies. It's awesome.
It's probably
Absolutely
my
agree.
favourite of his, to be fair.
It's probably his best movie. It's just
It
it's
went
so
from that
clever as well.
to
Yeah.
The Social Network.
No,
Oh no, I'm not a fan of The Social Network either. How can you go from that to that? I never know.
it's Social Network's not a bad film. It's just it's not for me. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not for me. I don't get enjoyment from it.
That's fair.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome movie.
Great stuff. And have you seen it, DVD from Film Bloke?
Yes, I have seen it. I thought it was
that's
crap. To be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love the premise and the ending's all right, but the rest of the film just kind of meandered a bit. I just didn't really think there was much material in it, and I was kind of bored through most of it.
Mm.
I just kind of felt like it just wasn't going anywhere. And then the nonce himself, Kevin Spacey, turned up, and then there was this twist ending, which I still don't fully get.
Yeah.
I was not keen on 7. I've watched it twice, and the second time I watched it, it got worse. So
No worries. No worries.
won't be watching it again.
We've got Bristolian Dave saying fish and chips. They probably did, I imagine. We've got Sam here saying I'm going to see Creed 3 tomorrow. Awesome, mate. Look forward to hearing what you think of it. Hope you have a good time with it.
Mm.
We have T Shizzle here. Mike saying I'm going to watch Pearl next Monday for the first time, so hyped for it. Oh, brilliant. I hope you enjoyed watching it. I watched it a few weeks ago and had a great time with it. I thought it looked amazing, and Maya Goth was incredible in it. What did you think of it, Scott?
Yeah, I absolutely loved the film. I thought it was slightly better in X. Love the cinematography in it, and Mia Goth gives us such a great performance in that film. She's incredible in that.
Oh, definitely. That monologue sequence is superb.
It is really great, yeah.
Adam, have you seen Pearl?
No, I haven't. But I've heard a lot of great things about it, though.
Cool. Andy, I know you've seen it. What's your thoughts on Pearl?
Yeah, I loved it. I love both Pearl and X equally. I think they're great. I must say though, it is weird going the cinema and seeing posters for a movie I've already got on Blu-ray.
Yeah, yeah.
It is a bit weird. But yeah, it's a great movie. It's a stunning film, and Mia Goth was not robbed of a Oscar nod, in my opinion.
I agree with you there. Outstanding work she did with that film. Mike, have you seen Pearl?
Yeah, I really liked it. I probably liked it a little bit more than X. It's one of those movies I really wanted to see at the cinema, but I just got too impatient waiting for it. So, yeah, it's one of them. But I imagine it would look great in the cinema.
Definitely agree. And what about you, James? Have you seen it or going to see it?
No, not really interested.
No worries, mate. Matt says Pearl is brilliant to Mike. Yep, I agree. We have Jack here saying we were going to watch The King of Comedy on last Friday, but it fizzled out at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, it was a shame we didn't watch King Comedy last night because the other night because I was looking forward to it. But at least we've got this Friday, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. That's got Robert De Niro in, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sort of like a precursor for Joker, very similar like Joker, I assume. A lot of people were comparing it.
Yeah, it's Robert De Niro and Jerry Lewis.
Ah. It's a Scorsese film, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Ah. You've seen it, Scott, so what did you think of it?
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was one of Scorsese's underrated films. Thought De Niro was excellent in it, and enjoyed the story quite a lot as well.
Great stuff. What about you, Adam? Have you seen it?
I've not heard of it.
No worries, mate. And what about you, Andy? You've seen it?
Yeah, it's a movie I didn't like the first time I watched it, but on repeat viewings, it's really grown on me. I really enjoy it. Yeah, if you like Joker, it is very much like a precursor to that.
Oh, great stuff. And Mike, you've seen it?
Yeah, I really like it. I agree with Scott. I think it's one of Scorsese's most underrated films, and Robert De Niro is great in it. He's so funny because his character is just like so persistent and so annoying. But he's just great at it.
Oh, I'll have to check it out. I think I've seen it's on Disney Plus, so I'll have to give it a go on there.
Mm.
We've got Sinjin here saying, good evening to all you fine gentlemen. Hope you are well. Evening, Sinjin. Thanks for joining. Mike says, can't wait to finally watch it. Yeah, you're in for a treat, mate. It's a shame that we had to wait like 6 months for it over here in this country, but the wait is worth it. We've got Sinjin saying, Pete, have you watched Poltergeist yet? Unfortunately not. I'm going to get this every week, I think. I'll see if I can watch it for next week for when our guests come on, because I think that was when we had him on last time. I did say I was going to watch it, so I'm going to see if I can get Poltergeist watched next week.
It's going to be the new Fright Night for you, isn't it, Pete? Where people just keep asking you to watch this movie.
It will be. First it was Halloween, then it's Fright Night, now it's Poltergeist. So I'm assured it was another film beforehand. But I did watch Reservoir Dogs, so I'm going to take that for a win, because I did watch a new film for the first time. I actually watched 2. So I'm getting there eventually. Marvel fan says, I think Tar's going the same route as Licorice Pizza with the DVD and Blu-ray combo with the same yellow band on top of the slip. Yeah, I noticed that on H&B. It seemed to be like a Blu-ray DVD bundle, but it's like 18 quid. But the film does look good. I think it's coming out very soon on Blu-ray, so I may give it a pick up. You seen it, Scott, or planning on buying it?
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm definitely planning on getting it soon, because I've heard it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, definitely. I've heard Kate Blanchett does really well. Kate
Blanchett.
what? Kate Blanchett. Oh god. And I should really know that, because it's like one of my movie crushes. So why did I call her Kate Blanchett? Jeez, Kate Blanchett. Yes, she's very good in it. Adam, have you seen Tar or plan on seeing it?
No, I haven't seen that one.
No worries, mate. I know Andy's got the 4K of it. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, it's not what I'm going to rewatch a hell of a lot, but I did enjoy it. Yeah, really good.
Great to hear. Mike, you've seen it or planning to pick it up?
Yeah, I've seen it. I kind of feel the same way as Andy does. I think it's a good movie, but I don't feel like I'll come back to it all that much. But it is a good movie.
Oh, good to hear. And James, what about you?
Never seen it. Don't particularly care that much. I might watch it in about 25 years' time, but not right now.
25 years' time.
That's being generous.
We've got Trash and Star saying, brilliant lineup of guests tonight. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We've got Mike saying, watched horror flick Demons last Saturday for the first time. Really enjoyed this. Yeah, I watched it last year or the year before. Had a great time with it. The whole being set in the cinema. Some of the practical effects and the gore in it are superb. And I do like the soundtrack as well. Haven't seen the second one, but do love that first film. Scott, you've seen it?
I have indeed, and yeah, it's one of my favourite horror films of the 80s, to be honest. Just such a fun movie, and the gore and practical effects are just absolutely awesome. And yeah, it has a great soundtrack. White Wedding by Billy Idol is one of my favourite songs of the 80s, so yeah, great to hear that song in that movie.
I agree. Adam, you've seen Demons?
No, I'm not into horror movies.
No worries, mate. Andy, you've seen it?
Yeah, I really like it. It's not one I go back to a hell of a lot, but when I do go back to it, I do forget how cool it is. It's pretty gruesome, but yeah, I do like it.
Yeah. I remember when I watched it for the first time and I was like, oh, this is an Argento film. I was like, halfway through, I was like, man, this is brutal for an Argento film. It's like, it's quite gruesome with what happens to some of the characters. I couldn't believe it. But it's a very good film.
Yeah.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I just like it for the same reasons that you guys have already mentioned. It's just a lot of fun, and yeah, it's got some great practical effects.
Great. And James, have you seen it?
No, I've heard of it. I think I heard of it recently because I think Nige brought it up on Ryan's last stream. I think it might have been. I don't think it was a video nasty, but I'm sure it is. It was somewhere.
It wouldn't surprise me. It is pretty brutal. Pardon me.
When did it come out? Does anyone know what year?
85?
85. I think.
85. So it wouldn't have been a video nasty because the video nasty scare was before 85. So.
All right. Waiting for the comments to load up. I don't know what's going on here, but we've got the viewer Drew saying, what's your favourite overlooked movie in an actor's filmography? It's a good question, but it's hard to think of it with all the different actors. Probably if you pick like one specific actor, we could say like, oh, this film, but thinking about it off the hook, it's hard to think. Scott, can you think of any film?
I might go with Daylight from Sylvester Stallone. I really enjoy that film. Think it's a lot of fun, and some of the action in it is pretty cool as well. Underrated movie, that one.
Very good pick there. I do agree it is a fantastic film. Adam, have you got a pick?
I've got one. It's a movie it's got Tom Hanks in it. It's called The Terminal.
Oh, very good. I do like that one.
I love that movie.
Good pick there, mate. Andy?
I'm going to go with Bill Paxton, and I'm going to pick a movie called Traveller, which has got Mark Wahlberg in it as well. So they both play like these people who charge people to do jobs around the house, but they do a really shit job. And they take the money for it, and that's pretty much basically the movie. But I really enjoy it, and I think it's one that doesn't get talked about enough.
Well, big Bill Paxton. I'm definitely intrigued to watch it. So good pick there. Mike, what about you?
The only one that comes to mind is probably The Cable Guy for Jim Carrey.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's great, that one.
That's a top one. And James, what about you?
It's very hard to pick. I was going to say like basically Malcolm McDowell's entire filmography, because I mean a lot of his films are very overlooked outside of Clockwork Orange and If.
Yeah.
I'd go
tell
for
you
like
what.
Time After Time, We're a Lucky Man.
I was going to say Time After Time to make you happy, but yeah, that's a fantastic one.
Yeah,
David Warner as well.
Yeah, the late great David Warner. That one. That one could also fit into David Warner as well. That's incredibly overlooked, and I hope when Warner's completely released their archive collection, they also reissue Time After Time, because I think it needs a reissue.
Oh, I agree.
Sod the archive collection, give it a proper catalogue title.
Don't blame you. Yeah, for me, it'll probably be Time After Time. But if I had to pick another one, I'll probably pick Clint Eastwood, Tightrope. I think that's more like an unofficial Dirty Harry film. Really enjoyed that one. We've got Sinjin saying, I hope Rocket Man is in that top 5, Adam.
You have to watch the video to find out.
Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it is in there.
Oh, that's cool. Can't wait to watch it. We've got Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're all doing well. I watched Cannibal Holocaust on YouTube. Totally overrated, a waste of time and questionable animal cruelty. Not going in my collection. Yeah, I heard you can watch the entirety of the film uncut on YouTube, which is quite a surprise. It's not a film
YouTube.
Yeah, you can watch it entirely. I'm sure Nige told us it last week or the week before.
Fuck.
But for me, it's not a film that I really want to watch. Even without the animal cruelty, I'm not too fussed about it. Scott, have you seen it or want to see it?
I have seen it. I own a Blu-ray of it. I think it's a well-made movie, but some of the animal cruelty is definitely totally unnecessary, I think. And yeah, it's a hard watch for sure. But I do like some of the music in the film. To be fair, I think some of the music's quite good.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm sure, Adam, you haven't seen it, have
No,
you?
I don't intend to watching this one.
Nah, don't worry. Andy, you've seen it?
No, not in full. I've only seen the turtle scene, and that was enough to put me off. Anything with animal cruelty, it's like an automatic disqualification for me because I'd lose interest immediately.
Yeah.
Like I don't really want to know the movie if it's got animal cruelty in.
Yeah,
It's just
I
a turn
agree
off.
with you there.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Mike, have you seen it?
No, I'm the same, really. I've seen clips of it, but I've got no interest in watching it.
And what about you, James? Have you seen it?
I've not seen it. It's one of those films where I kind of want to see it, but at the same time, I don't want to. I know in the UK versions, the animal cruelty is still cut out, or most of it's still cut out, because that's one thing the BBFC still object to. But it's one of those films where I'm going to either wait for like somebody to screen it in the Discord server, or I might just, do the naughty thing and pirate it, before I ever consider putting my money down for it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It's one of those type of films.
Yeah, definitely is. We've got Bradley Stark here, just got a new downstairs PC. You are all in 1440p now. It's quite alarming. Are we all looking fabulous? Nah, we all look like shite. Well, I do. Marvel fan says, I think Licorice Pizza could be re-released as DVD and Blu-ray separately instead of a DVD and Blu-ray combo. Might do, but I very much doubt it because like the Blu-ray's super cheap now. You can pick it up for like about £7 from H&B. If they were going to do it, they'd have done it earlier, I think. Sinjin says Tommy Gunn only fights in the ring. My ring's outside. Yes, from the film. We have Kieran here saying, that's dreadful.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. We've got Bradley Stark here saying, any Rob Zombie fans, just rewatch the Devil's Rejects trilogy. So underrated. Lords of Salem is fantastic too. Unfortunately for me, I've only ever watched The Monsters film, and for me, I wasn't a big fan of it, but it kind of did ring true to the original TV series, but I've heard his other films are quite divided. Have you seen any, Scott?
Yeah, I think I've only seen House of a Thousand Corpses, so I can't fully comment on his work, but I did really enjoy that movie. I thought it was quite entertaining, to be fair. I've heard that some of these other films are quite divided, to be fair, but I'm just going to have to give them a go and see what I think of them.
Awesome. You haven't seen any, Adam?
No, I haven't seen any.
No worries. Andy?
I've seen a handful of his films. I've seen The Devil's Rejects and the 2 Halloween movies he's done. I actually quite liked The Monsters for all the wrong reasons. It has the Room effect. It's so bad it's good. But yeah, I'm not really a big fan of him, to be honest. There's something always missing from his movies that's stopping them from being good.
Yeah, I can get that. Mike, have you seen any of his stuff?
I think I've seen most of his movies, and there's no denying that they're very well made, but like you always feel really dirty after you've watched a Rob Zombie movie, I feel, and a lot of the characters he has, they're always just really unlikable, and yeah, it's just hard to get on board with his movies. They're very well made, but they're just not very enjoyable for me.
Yeah, I can get that. I know his Halloween ones are very much divided. I've seen clips of it, and it just looks like a very nasty film, shall I say.
Yeah, quite mean-spirited, yeah.
James, have you seen any of his films?
No, I haven't. I want to watch the Devil's Rejects trilogy at some point, but I'm not overly interested in his work. It's a bit of a twat, isn't he, from what I understand, in real life? I've heard that somewhere. I don't know if it's true or not.
I just know he likes to put his wife in his films, and that's about it.
Yes, yeah, and I believe like Jamie Zombie can't act to save her life.
No, she can't.
No, she isn't the greatest.
She's awful.
Oh, right. We have Jack here saying, thoughts on Paul Schrader's Hardcore from '79. My voice just went. It's personally one of my favourite films and a real overlooked gem in my opinion. I have heard of it. I think it's on the indicator range, but I haven't seen it, unfortunately. Scott, you seen it?
No, I've heard of it, but I don't really know anything about it, to be honest.
Adam, you haven't seen it?
No, but I might go in a couple of minutes if that's all right.
No worries, mate. No worries. Hope you're okay. Andy?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a good movie, really good movie, but it's not one that has a lot of rewatch ability for me. But it's George C. Scott's amazing in it. Particularly that scene where he's forced to watch that video. It's it's a solid movie. Really like it.
Oh, that's good to hear. Mike?
Yeah, I picked it up on the indicator, I think, when it first came out. It's been quite a few years since I've watched it, but I remember it was pretty good.
Is the front cover of it like a bloke with glasses on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know which film it is. Yeah, I've looked at it a few times in the indicator sale and been thinking about picking it up, so I may pick it up next time. James, you seen it?
Yes, it's brilliant.
Awesome.
Really
It's
love
good to hear.
Thought it's brilliant.
We've got Paul here from Magpie Movie saying, evening, gents. Good to see you all. I revisited Memphis Belle last night. It's still a good one. Great to hear that, Paul. I haven't actually seen that one, but I hope you're doing well and thanks for joining the stream. Have you seen it, Scott?
I have, yeah. When I was younger, I used to really love that movie. I haven't seen it in quite a while, but I remember really enjoying it when I was little.
Oh, that's good to hear. Adam, have you seen it?
No, I've not seen that one, but is it alright if I leave now?
You can leave whenever you like, mate. Thanks ever so much for joining.
It's been great. Thanks for having me on again, Pete.
It's always a pleasure. Do you just want to promote your channel a bit, saying what you've got coming up next on your channel?
Well, so it'll join video tomorrow, and I'm also going to do a video talking about the 60s and 70s, like my favourite decades of music.
Brilliant. I look forward to it.
In a few minutes, I'm going to watch the next episode of Mandalorian Season 3.
Oh, yeah. New episode's out now, isn't it? I forgot. Great. Hope you enjoy it.
In a few minutes.
Oh, that'd be good. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate. So be sure to subscribe to Adam and give him a load of support. He's a great channel and a great guy. Take care, mate.
See you all soon. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 5.
Yep. Then there was 5. But yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Adam, be sure to go and subscribe to him and everybody else in the link in the description down below. Andy, you seen Memphis Belle?
Yeah, it's really good. Really awesome cast. anything with Billy Zane in is good in my books because I think he's such a fun actor. But yeah, really cool movie.
Nice. Mike, have you seen it?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a long time since I've seen it. So it got Matthew Modine in it.
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
I
so.
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember liking it. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. And James, have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
I'm so relieved you haven't seen it. Everybody's seen it. I'm like, I've never even heard of this film before.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
All right. Oh, I'll have to research this one up, Paul, and give this one a watch. Sounds quite good. And he says hello to everyone too, by the way. We've got Mike here saying, watch Creed 3 last Sunday. For me, it was a bit of a letdown. I thought they could have done more with it. Yeah, I've heard a few people being a bit mixed with it, but I'm looking forward to giving it a watch. I think it'll be a solid sequel, nevertheless. We've got Radley here saying, also just imported the US Wishmaster collection on Blu-ray. All 4 movies. Looking forward to it. Anyone like them? No spoilers, please. No worries. You won't get no spoilers from me because I haven't seen them. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, unfortunately, but I have heard that they're pretty fun movies, so I do want to watch them at some point.
Awesome. You seen them, Andy?
I've seen the first one. I think it's got Kane Hodder and Robert Englund in the first one.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it's silly, over the top, goofy, early 90s horror. You can't go wrong with it. It's a good time. They're not amazing. It's not amazing, but it's a fun time.
Oh, good to hear. Mike, have you seen them?
I've seen the first one. Yeah, I thought it was okay. Wasn't like a massive fan of it, if I'm being totally honest. But I have met the guy who played the Wishmaster, Andrew Divoff, and yeah, he's such a cool guy.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Awesome.
great. It's good to hear. And James, have you seen the film?
No. You know, I might as well just have a no button. You know, it's odd. I've seen like stuff like Mystics in Bali, but I've never seen like half the films mentioned here.
No worries. We've got Marvel fans saying some people would buy Licorice Pizza on Blu-ray just to only watch the DVD disc. If they don't have a Blu-ray, leave the Blu-ray disc on watch, or watch the Blu-ray disc and forget about the DVD disc. Well, I think at the end of the day, the film has been out for like about a year now, so I don't think they will re-release it. Maybe if it got a 4K release, but the film is pretty cheap now. I suppose if you got a spare copy, you can always give it to a relative or a friend and they can watch it. Because if you've got a Blu-ray, they'll probably have a DVD, so give it to them. We've got Sai here saying, what's the movie that made you fall in love with movies? I watched King Kong 1933 when I was 2 and I was hooked. Oh, very good pick there. For me, now this is going to be quite a funny one. It's going to be Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, probably. As a kid, I used to love that film. I used to have that on repeat. Like, literally, I used to sing the song as a kid. I used to love the car and everything. Even the bloody child catcher I liked, even though he's a
Lollipops.
Yep. It just was a film that I watched a lot when I was a kid, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it got me into watching a lot of the films. Scott, what would be yours?
Probably the original Dawn of the Dead. I absolutely adored that film when I watched it at 3 years old. And just went on to watching a lot more zombie films after that, and that's sort of when my passion for movies really started.
Brilliant. The Dead films are one series I need to get round to. I've heard so many amazing things about it. I've only seen one when I was a kid, and I can't remember much about it bar that lift scene, so I definitely want to get round to watching them. Good pick there, Scott.
Day of the Dead is a great one as well. I highly recommend that one.
What about you, Andy?
A lot of Jim Carrey stuff when I was younger. The Mask, Ace Ventura. I think they were some of the ones where I was like, yeah, I'm really digging watching like an actor's work. So I just want that made me just seek out more movies, and it just took off from there.
Awesome. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really remember like the exact movie, but I just remember it was stuff like the original Star Wars, Jurassic Park. I remember seeing Rambo 2 when I was really little, and yeah, it was just a bunch of movies like that that really got me into it.
Ah, brilliant. What about you, James?
I really don't know. It just sort of happened, I guess. I mean, I watched kind of lots of stuff. I didn't really necessarily have kind of like that one. I guess it may be Tim Burton's Batman, perhaps, but I'm not 100% sure. You know, it could be lots of stuff. When I was younger, I used to watch like a lot of Disney stuff and stuff like that. But I don't know. My kind of love for films just sort of happened.
Yeah, no worries there. That's good. We'll be getting an extra guest coming on soon. Matt from Vengeance Media is going to be joining us in a little bit.
Oh, awesome.
We've got Paul saying, I think I'm getting a bit too obsessed with The Last of Us. Replayed both games up to date with the show, and now I'm going to get an Ellie tattoo. Wow, that is amazing. That is some true commitment there, but fantastic games. And I must admit, I have been wanting to replay the games after watching the series. I missed the past 3 episodes, so I need to catch up on them. But glad to hear you're enjoying it. Has anybody else been watching the series yet?
No, I've not finished that one.
No.
And we've got Paul saying Scott is a legend. Absolutely.
Thank you, Paul.
Cool. That's freezing out there. The viewer
Yes,
Drew
it is.
says, I know it's snowing out there. Be building a snowman tomorrow. I think The Drop is an overlooked movie with Tom Hardy, and Daybreakers is an overlooked Ethan Hawke movie. I've heard of both of them, but unfortunately I haven't seen them. I heard Daybreakers is pretty good. Seen them, Scott?
No, I haven't. I've heard of them before. Heard they're meant to be pretty good. I do want to watch them, definitely.
Ah, great stuff. What about you, Andy?
I've seen The Drop, and I've heard of Daybreakers. The Drop's pretty good. James Gandolfini's in it as well. But yeah, I haven't seen
That's good.
Daybreakers. Yeah.
Nice. What about you, Mike?
No, I've heard of them, but not seen them.
And what about you, James?
No, I haven't. As well,
No worries.
I think Andy said it's got James Gandolfini in Daybreakers. So, I mean, might be some interest. Because the thing is, even though I can't stand The Sopranos, you know, I think James Gandolfini's a brilliant actor. It's just a shame he died so early.
Absolutely. Yeah, great actor. Next up, got your action star saying, Happy International Women's Day to all those women out there. We all appreciate you all. Absolutely.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
And on that note, we do have Matt here from Vengeance Media. There he is.
What's going on,
Hey, Matt.
motherfuckers?
Hey.
Hey.
You all right, lads?
Yeah,
Hey, Matt.
good. Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Oh, it's good to be here, man. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thanks for joining. Is that us we can see behind on your
I think
TV?
it is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This is the new setup. This is the new. I've been busy sorting all this out, so this is the new setup. So yeah,
Oh, that's good.
I've
to
actually
hear.
got a swingy chair now. Look. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, I feel like I'm in the business now.
Mm.
That's it.
Glad to hear you got your internet sorted out. I hope the move went all successfully.
Thank you. I've been watching the stream from the beginning, so yeah. So I just thought I saw that what the gym left, and I thought if you guys need an extra guest, I'll jump on. Like say hello quickly. So
Brilliant. That's great to have you back on. Do you just want to promote your Instagram page to everybody watching at home?
yeah, on Vengeance Media. You can catch me on Instagram. I do most things on Instagram. I will be now I'm moved. I will be heading onto YouTube soon. But everything is done through Instagram. And we do lives, we do streams, we do celebrity talks with guests from movies coming on streams and just like explaining what they do. Post my DVD pickups, my Blu-ray pickups, not DVD, 4K and Blu-ray pickups. And yeah, that's about it. And obviously come on live streams with you guys and hang out. And yeah, that's basically what I do. So me and Mike from T Shizzle, who you previously seen in the comments, we do the live streams together. So yeah, it's my co-host.
You do some fantastic streams, and you got some great guests lined up, haven't you, for the future?
Sorry, I DVD and Film Bloke. Have you been sleeping under a rock? How did you not know there was a Scream 6 coming out?
I guess I don't know. I've just not been paying that much attention to the news.
There's been promotion everywhere. I was like, how does he not know Scream 6 is coming out?
I guess I missed all the promotion.
We've talked about it on the streams quite a bit, I think, as well. Oh, wow.
I'm a twit, okay? Give me a break.
We've got Dr. Impossible here saying, give me one sci-fi film that deals with the notion of mind control. Wow. That is a specific question. I'm going to pass it straight on to Scott.
I can't think of one off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple, but I can't think of one at the minute. Come back to me on that one.
No worries. Andy?
The only one that jumps to mind is John Carpenter's Village of the Damned. When they make people kill themselves. That's the only one I can think of at the minute.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is Village of the Damned. I can't think of anything else. Mike?
The only one that comes to mind for me, if you want to call it mind control, is Scanners from David Cronenberg.
Yeah, good pick there. James, what about you?
I don't think this would count as mind control, but A Clockwork Orange, because it's about, brainwashing a criminal.
Yeah, good pick there. And you've got the copy to show off.
I won't be doing that for all the films just because there's quite a few and there's so much aren't easy to get to. So
I do like how you just mention a movie and you're just like, well, there's a copy I've got readily available.
I don't have every single film. Like I don't have Hardcore, don't have Seven.
It's a bit like Blue Peter, isn't it? This is one I made earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. And what about you, Matt? Can you think of one?
At the top of my head, I wouldn't call it sci-fi, but the first was it the first or second Kingsman? I think it's the first with the mind control, and everyone goes fucking nuts. Because that baby's in the bathroom, and the mum's trying to rip the door down with an axe, try and kill this baby, right. So that's all I can think of. I'm sure there's plenty more that I can think of right now, but on the spot, that's what I can. It's not sci-fi. I'm sorry, but you put me on the spot.
Yeah, no worries. That's still a good pick there. Can you think of one, Scott?
I'm afraid the only one that comes to mind is actually Village of the Damned for me as well. It's a pretty good film, actually. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I do like the John Carpenter one. The original one's very good as well.
I still need to watch that one.
We have got Liam here saying, what I watched last week was the same as James plus The Middleman, a dark comedy starring Nordic actors set in America, yet filmed in Canada. Certainly intriguing, but it didn't impress. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, we've got Peter McCluskey here saying, has anyone checked out the new 4K release of Rocky 1 to 4? I've heard there's some problems with the audio and rumours of disc replacements. Sad and true. Scott, you've got the Rocky set, haven't you? How was it for you?
And I see Matt's got it as well.
Oh yeah.
But I've only watched 3 and 4, and I thought actually that really decent. To be fair, I thought they were really good in 4K. Still need to watch first 2 though.
Cool. What about you, Matt? How's the 4K set for you?
Yeah, love it. Absolutely adore it. I've not had any issues. I watched them all back to back the other night, and I absolutely had no issues whatsoever. The picture is so crisp. It's so nice as well. It's all been taken from the actual negatives, so it's all the actual original negatives. It's all been transferred from there as well, so it does look really crisp. It's really nice. Not had no issues. The only issue I've had is I'm walking around my house now, just trying to be Stallone all the time. Just but, talk to myself. I would get up in the morning and put the kettle on, and like, yo, Adrian, I need to go to Asda. I need to get some more milk. So it's like, yeah, that's the only trouble I've been having with. I just try and talk like Rocky Balboa all the time. So, yeah, they're fucking amazing films though. They are really good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They are fantastic films. Yeah. Have you got the 4K, Andy or Mike, or planning to pick them up?
I'm just sticking with the Blu-ray set. I wish they put 4, 5, and 6 in.
That's fair.
Yeah, same here.
Well, there's a rumor that Stallone is working on a director's cut for 5. A 4K director's cut that's going to be in tribute to his son, who passed away. So they're working on that right now, and then they're going to be working on Balboa. So hopefully we get that next year.
Oh, hopefully so.
Yeah, no doubt they're going to release like a next super duper mega set, and they're going to only have them in that set, so you'd have to double dip.
Yeah,
because they're greedy bastards.
Wouldn't surprise me.
And also, this whole thing about disc replacements. Can I go on a bit of a rant for a sec? It's ridiculous. How many times like Blu-rays have to have discs replaced? Get it right the first time. Make sure they work before you send them out.
Yeah.
Quality control.
It's quality control seems to have gone down the toilet. It's a bit like video games, having to have constant patches.
Oh yeah.
Back in the
Pokemon game, the new one. You can't even play it. It's that bad. The new Pokemon game.
Before the internet, they had to make sure the game was perfect before they sent it out.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some games that were recalled, but it was too costly, so they had to make sure they were perfect before they sent them out.
Oh, nowadays it's just fuck it, we'll patch it later.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
We've got Liam says, I've reviewed it for the Geek Show and it should be published soon. Brilliant.
Yeah, Liam's done a couple he's done another one for the Geek Show. His reviews are great on there.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to check them out. We've got Marvel fans saying some people will buy Licorice Pizza Blu-ray as a combo just to watch DVD disc. If they don't have the Blu-ray, they're leaving the Blu-ray disc on watch. Yeah. Liam says next, Scream 25. The killer is so cheap he makes a ghost face mask out of styrofoam. We've got St. John saying Pump Up the Volume is a great movie and I love Happy Harry Hardon. What a name.
Sounds like a porn star's name, doesn't it?
Yeah. Happy Harry Hardon, yeah. It does.
That'll be me tomorrow in the cinema. A Happy Harry Hardon for Scream 6. Let's fucking go. Maximum salty popcorn, please.
Tom says, what's your favourite Sandra Bullock film? Ooh, The Blind Side for me. Great film. The Blind Side and Speed for me. Andy?
Yeah, Speed or Demolition Man.
Ooh, yes, she's in that as well. Good pick there. Scott?
I'm going to say either Speed or A Time to Kill. Both of those are excellent films.
Nice. Mike?
Speed 2.
Quality. I love it. James?
Same as Andy. Speed or Demolition Man.
Nice. And Matt?
I'm going to have to go Blindside. Same with you, Pete. It's an amazing film.
Absolutely fantastic film. We've got Marvel fans saying same with the Blu-ray disc. They watch it but leave the DVD disc on watch. So I think the combo should be discontinued. Get both formats sold separately.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they might do. I think it's just it depends on if the sales are there. I suppose if the film is popular enough to guarantee it, may do, may not. Dr. Impossible says, give me a film or TV production that you could recommend that deals with artificial intelligence and also uses an authoritarian overlay as a story.
Fucking hell, mate.
He doesn't want much, does he?
No. Fucking hell.
The only thing I can think of is the Channel 4 TV show Humans, which had artificial intelligence like androids. That was a great series. Really enjoyed that. You had Jammer Chan in it as well. Some really good actors popped up and some pretty brutal moments. So I'll say that one. Scott, can you think of one?
Sorry to say this, Pete, but I honestly haven't got a clue. That's way too thought-provoking for me to answer that.
Oh dear. No worries. What about you, Andy?
Does iRobot count?
Yeah. Take it. I'll take it.
Did you say that?
What about you, Mike?
I'm having a hard time even understanding the question, really. I'd probably just have to say 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yep, take that. James, have you got a pick?
Yeah, for a while I was the same as Mike, but I will probably have to go with 2001 as well.
Yeah.
Thanks for asking such easy questions, Dr. Impossible.
Yeah, it is a pretty difficult one, I must admit. And Matt, have you got any clue?
The only thing I can think of is Black Mirror. There's a few episodes in Black Mirror that's very AI. So, yeah, that's all I can think of, man.
No worries. I've heard Black Mirror's a really good show. Was it on Netflix?
Yeah, it's like Goosebumps for adults.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've heard it's great. Isn't there like an episode that's interactive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a movie, so the movie version is interactive. Yeah. Black Mirror, the movie, yeah.
We have Scotty's Movies here saying, hiya. Watching you guys while scanning the discs from folders and put them in the original boxes. Pete, you know what I mean. Hell of a job. Yeah, cool. Scott got a massive, great big haul of films to sort out and some really nice box sets, but they've all been put into like little folders and he's got to put them separately in discs. It's going to take a long while to do that.
Yeah.
He's got hundreds of DVDs to sort out. Good luck, mate. We got Marvel fans saying, "Is anybody seen any episodes of the Mythbusters?" Haven't seen it. Anybody else?
Nah, I've heard of it, but definitely never watched it.
Yeah, I used to watch it with my dad ages ago. Me and my dad used to sit down and watch it. It's not too bad. The earlier seasons are the better ones. They test out myths from movies and TV shows and see if they actually work, and it's quite interesting.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Mike?
I've seen clips of it. Like, didn't they do one where they tried to test whether Jack and Rose could have both fit on that door?
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm sure they tried testing that.
Yeah, they did a lot for the James Bond gadgets as well. See if the James Bond gadgets would actually work. So, yeah, it's a really good episode.
That's cool. And have you seen it, James?
No, I don't think I've ever seen an episode. I think I might have seen clips. I know there's a clip from it which was cut out and is now lost, where they did this like experiment on rats where they were giving like some of the rats like cereal, and one of the rats the box that the cereal came in, and like the one that ate the box became the cannibal and ate the other rats, from what I understand. And they were making jokes about it, and like I don't know which network it's on. Basically, saw this bit and went, nope, that's not in the show. That's in poor taste. And I believe they screened it once at like a college, and basically the network just said, no, we're not, no, and it's now under lock and key, so you can't see that anymore.
Yeah, it used to air on Sky on Discovery.
Oh, Discovery, yeah, that was the network. I was forgetting what the name was.
Oh.
It was sort of to prove that the box that cereal came in was better for you than the cereal itself.
Oh, really?
And
Sounds
kind of after that, they
interesting.
never tested on animals again.
Oh, no surprises. We've got Liam here saying also the thing with just for the hell for it was that the trailer was very open due to it showing scenes like characters beating up a blind man, but at least somewhat of a moral tale.
Yes, I agree with that.
Plus it did get over the top at points, although I was surprised on how dark it got near the end.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I was watching it with Liam, and we kind of had the same response. Although we're kind of surprised that because we watched it on double feature with She Devils on Wheels, we're kind of surprised that She Devils on Wheels is an 18, and yet just for the hell of it's a 15. Because I think they got the ratings confused. Because She Devils on Wheels really doesn't feel like an 18. I think it's only like one bit where like a guy gets his head chopped off, but it looks so fake that I think they could have probably passed it as a 15.
Talk about over the top and blind people. Do you know what I watched the other day? Toxic Avenger.
Oh, I've seen that.
What a film. I love
Fucking
that.
hell, man. Like, because obviously I've had no Wi-Fi, so I've just been going through my Blu-rays. And so I finally got round to watching Toxic Avenger the other day. They shot the girl's guide dog. I was like, fucking hell, man. Like, that was deep.
The film really kind of has no shame because there's a bit where like the villains like run over a kid and they like go back to make sure he's dead, and I'm just thinking if it didn't look so, it would be a lot more horrifying if it didn't look so fake.
Yeah.
But even though it looks really fake, you know, it's still a bit on the horrific side. That's the thing with Toxic Avenger is it's ungodly mean spirited.
Yeah,
it's funny in parts, but extremely mean spirited.
Yeah. Everyone's an arsehole in that film.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Toxic was one of the only sympathetic characters.
Yeah.
Anyway. He's a bit of a twat.
God.
I'm going to have to check out this film. I've never seen it. I've heard it been mentioned, but never seen it.
It's not one of Troma's best. You know what I mean? No. In terms of like Troma stuff, like I love Cannibal the Musical, I love Terra Firma. Toxic Avenger was kind of middling. I also really like Class Nukem High as well. Don't watch Period Piece.
I've heard you mention about that one quite a few times.
Yes. Don't watch Period Piece. Trust me.
Yeah, I know you're not a fan of it. I don't think I will watch it.
I despise that film.
Sounds like a bloody good time.
Yeah.
If you want to see a guy fucking around with a real dead pig, then be my guest.
Oh, no,
it's basically this weird guy's fetish film. That's what it is. It's basically hardcore porn. Extremely unsexy hardcore porn, I might add.
Okay, fair enough. I'll be leaving that one on the shelf. Dr. Impossible says, what's the most thoughtful film you've seen that deals with the subject of life? Oh. That's a good question. Can you think of one, Andy?
Not right now. Come back to me.
No. Scott?
Maybe After Sun?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I'd have to go with that.
Yeah. I haven't got a clue, so I'm going to say After Sun as well. After Sun all the way, 100%. Mike?
The only one that comes to mind is probably something like A Matter of Life and Death with David Niven, something like that.
I love that film.
Yeah.
I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
James?
I really don't know.
No worries. Matt, have you got one?
Yeah. The Florida Project.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Quality movie. And I did watch After Sun the other day as well. Really enjoyed that. So, but I will say the Florida Project just because, it's dealing with life. It's dealing with like real life. It's a single mum in the ghettos of Orlando, and trying to bring up her daughter, and whilst being a sex worker. So it's a really good film though.
Oh. I'll have to check that one out. I've heard good things about it, and it sounds like a really good time. So I'll
David,
watch
yeah,
it.
David Baker is one of my. Sean Baker, sorry, is one of my favorite filmmakers. Yeah, he's great. He did Red Rocket as well, which was fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one's quite good as well.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You got a pick, Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Bicentennial Man.
Oh, yeah, that's a great film. Been a while since I've seen that. We've got Jack saying for Das Boot for him, Submarine film.
Submarine films, yeah.
Yep. We've got you, Matt, saying Scream 6 got 81 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's among the highest rating Scream ones. Scream 1 got 80 and Scream 2 got 82. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We've got Winslow here saying hi. Hey, Winslow.
Winslow.
We've got Dr. Impossible saying, give me 2 good Woody Allen films that deal with extramarital affairs. The only Woody Allen film I think I've seen is probably, is it Ants? Did he do Ants? That's the only thing I've seen.
That was the first one I saw him in, was Ants.
Yeah. That's the only one I can say, so I'm going to say bloody Ants. I ain't got a clue. Scott?
I don't think I've seen any of his films, to be honest, so I can't really say.
No worries. Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Husband and Wives, which is a great film. I love that one. And Hannah and Her Sisters.
Nice pick there. Is that the one with Michael Caine?
Yeah, Michael Caine won his first Oscar for that film.
Yeah, but he didn't turn up for the ceremony because he was filming Jaws the Revenge.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Yes, I heard about that. Have you got one, James, for Woody Allen?
I don't know. I think the only film I've ever seen him in is 1967 Casino Royale, which is shite. So, yeah.
No worries. Have you? That's okay. You got one, Matt?
Nah.
No
Ants, I
worries.
did see Ants a long time ago, but yeah, I'll probably go with Ants just because
Yeah.
it's a cop out. I'm sorry.
That's the only one I've seen as well. Though I must admit, when I watched Ants for the first time, it absolutely petrified me.
The cast of that movie is insane.
Yeah,
it's good, isn't it? It's a good cast.
Got Sylvester Stallone in it.
It has, yeah.
That's it.
Hell,
I didn't know he was in it.
Jennifer Lopez and Christopher Walken, and Gene Hackman.
Yeah, I do.
1 million people in it.
Yeah, it was DreamWorks' first animated film, wasn't it? Yeah, they basically made it just because A Bug's Life was coming out, and they were trying to basically coattail it because they knew Pixar was doing A Bug's Life at the time.
Yeah, it was like the guy who there was a guy who was working at Pixar, and he sort of claimed that he came up with the idea for a bug film, and he left and to go to DreamWorks, and they did Ants.
I think it was Jeffrey Katzenberg. I think
Yeah.
Jeffrey Katzenberg used to be the head of Disney, then he went to work for DreamWorks.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Bug's Life was far more superior.
Oh, definitely.
I've only ever seen A Bug's Life. So.
I like them both.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that film in years, so I need to rewatch that again. I do remember really enjoying it at the time, though.
Yeah, it looked great if we get 4K.
Yeah.
We've got Jack saying, Robin, get the shark repellent spray. Liam says, I picked Submarine from 2010, although it isn't actually set in a submarine.
Yeah.
No, I do. That was a good film, though. We've got Liam saying, if that doesn't count, I picked The Spy Who Loved Me. Great film there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Spy Who Loved Me. I keep thinking about Alan Partridge.
And about Busted, could be worse. My grandparents have a Westlife CD.
Fucking hell.
We've got Dr. Impossible saying, what is Sidney Pollock's weakest film from the 80s?
Jesus, Dr. Impossible is on it today, isn't he?
I haven't got a clue what a Sidney Pollock is. Sounds like something you go to the doctors with.
It's an actor.
Sidney Pollock. Sounds like a sexual infection, doesn't it? Got a Sidney Pollocks. Sounds like something they give you a pill for.
I think the
He's
only
in-
one I'm.
He's in Death Becomes Her, I think.
Yeah, he's in Death Become Her. That's what it says here. So I'll probably say that one. And also, he's in Tootsie as well. So them two, they're the only ones I've seen.
Didn't he direct as well? I think he direct Tootsie.
Yeah, he directed Tootsie. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Because that's from the 80s. Isn't Death Become Her from the 90s?
Yeah. He directed Out of Africa, which is one of the most underwhelming films to win Best Picture. And that was 1985.
Was it?
Yeah.
Scott, have you got any picks?
I think the only film that I've seen from him is Eyes Wide Shut, and that was the 90s, and I actually quite liked that film, so I can't really say weakest film from the 80s, unfortunately.
Yeah, no worries. Mike?
I think from the 80s, I've only seen Tootsie and Out of Africa, and I'll probably just have to say Out of Africa.
No worries. James, what about you?
Can't think of any. I've seen
No problem.
Eyes Wide Shut, which I need to watch again at some point.
And Matt, what about you?
Out of Africa and Tootsie.
We've got Winslow here saying, watch White Men Can't Jump for the first time in ages. I loved it as a kid, as I loved baseball, basketball films. Were there any specific subjects you loved films about when you were a kid? Good question.
Bit racist, isn't it?
I used to like that. I would probably actually say basketball as well, because Space Jam, and there was White Men Can't Jump, and I think there was another basketball film around the same time, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was a kids' film. But yeah, I'll probably say that one, even though I can't play basketball or any sports for shit. I get on the court and I'll be like, oh, I'm knackered. I'm going to sit on the subs bench. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I agree with basketball films. There was a really good one in the 90s with Tupac Shakur called Above the Rim, which was a really great basketball movie. I really liked that one. And White Man Can't Jump is also a really entertaining movie. Wesley Snipes gives a fantastic performance in that film. And just really enjoyed it.
Apparently they're going to remake White Men Can't Jump again for some reason. I don't know why.
I did hear that, yeah.
Why they just can't leave it. Andy?
I don't know. I kind of liked me superhero movies when I was a kid. I was obsessed with Batman as a kid, so probably I just have to say those. Batman Returns and Batman Forever.
Yeah.
Great ones. Mike?
Yeah, I remember when I was like about 12 or 13, I really got into, I had like a big road movie phase. So movies like The Hitcher and Breakdown and Vanishing Point, Jewel, like I just became obsessed with them. I just really, really loved them.
Oh, good stuff. James, what about you?
I'd never had one.
Oh, no worries. And Matt,
but I would like to see a film about cheese rolling.
What? Cheese rolling?
Yeah, it's basically this extreme sport it's somewhere in England.
Oh, yes, I do.
Where you have to run down a hill after this massive block of cheese, and you have to run this really steep hill, and like 95% of the time you'll get injured doing it.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing a YouTube video. Is it of Aussie Man talking about it? Or...
I want to see somebody make a film about that.
I could see that happening. Yeah, that'll be the next thing coming from Hollywood. Cheese rolling the movie. And what about you, Matt?
Yeah, if we're talking sports, like when I was back in school, I think if I was the question was a specific subject you loved about, right? So yeah, it was more like wrestling, like more pro wrestling when I was a kid. So I was watching a lot of wrestling documentaries, pay-per-views. I grew up in the era where it was awesome, man. We had like Stone Cold, The Rock, Kane, The Undertaker. So list goes on. Kurt Angle, like we had the best era. So like, yeah, I just grew up with that, and I still am today, massive. I'm still a big wrestling fan today, but still, like, yeah, I just grew up with that. So I watched a lot of that, but then basketball films as well, like Space Jam and Coach Carter is one of my favorite basketball films of all time.
That's a good film.
Quality. So yeah, I'm probably going to go with basketball and wrestling if we're talking sports.
No, good picks there. Right. We have Marvel fan here saying McFly and Busted did used to combine both bands and they were called McBusted. Yes, I can remember that.
I like to forget that. You know.
The classic race Liam says, in a way, it's gone almost full circle as Stallone directed all but one of the Rocky sequels and Michael Jordan has directed Creed 3. Yeah. We got Dr. Impossible says, get used to it. DVD and film, Warner do the same with Warner Archives in the state. The only saving grace is the transfers, plus extras when Warner feels generous.
Yes, I mean, that is true. I mean, sometimes, from what I've seen, some of the Warner Archive titles have quite good extras packages, like King Kong has a pretty extensive extras package, but I'm still entitled to a bit of a whinge, aren't I? I mean, you're paying $14.99, they can't even put a Blu-ray in a proper case. They have to use those shitty eco boxes. Come on. You can do better, Warner.
I think I'm the only one that doesn't really mind about the packaging. As long as it's got a nice slipcover. I'm kind of the same as well, but I'm always kind of comparing the new Warner Archive collection to the premium collection because the premium collection is just like so much better. And the thing is, this isn't the actual case. Got this the other day from the new Warner Archive collection. I'll put the volume. This isn't the original case it came in. I've got a ton of replacement cases because this originally came in one of those eco boxes. Whenever I get an eco box, I always swap them because the eco boxes are shit. I think the only thing that actually does bother me a little bit, and I'll just pull it up now, is I don't like the gold. I don't like the 100. Like I don't like all the gold. Yeah. I don't like that. But
at least on this one, they're nice enough to provide it as a sticker on the shrink wrap. That's what I always do. Whenever I get a sticker like this, I always stick it on the inside of the case. If I can get the sticker off, that is.
I think we're going to get a lot of that this year with Warner Brothers as it's their 100th anniversary. I think all the future 4K releases, like Maltese Falcons, having that 100 label on the 4K. We've got Jack here saying, no problems, kind sirs.
Yeah.
We have Edward here saying, what movies everyone looking forward to this month? For me, it will be Scream 6 and John Wick 4. Scott?
That'll be next year for you, Pete.
Well, yes, when it comes to my bloody local cinema, they're still showing Scream bloody 5. They are showing John Wick 3 as well. They're just like, we can't get hold of it, so we'll show you the last ones instead.
Mate, I'd fucking move.
Yes.
I'm going to see if I can travel to a further distance cinema to see if I can see it. I say to him,
I live in fucking Cornwall, mate. We've still got horse and carts on the road, but we still got fucking decent cinema.
We have horse and carts on the roads. The other day when I walked uptown, there was more horse and carts than bloody cars up the road.
Bloody hell.
But yeah, I went in there and asked them, are you going to get John Wick Chapter 4? And they said, no, but we do have John Wick Chapter 3 if that interests you. I said, well, I can watch that at home. We'll get John Wick Chapter 4 in sometime this year, hopefully in the next month or two. Mind you, there's another one in another local town. It's like a corn exchange, and they get about 2 or 3 months late. They only just got Black Panther Wakanda Forever in, but it's on Disney Plus and on Blu-ray now, so why would you want to see it in cinema?
2 secs, guys, my dinner's here. 2 secs.
No worries. Scott?
Yeah, it's going to be Scream 6 and John Wick 4 for me as well. I'm really looking forward to watching both movies.
Oh yes, the first reviews for John Wick 4 popped up, and they said it's probably the best one in the series today, even at nearly 3 hours. Andy?
Yeah, John Wick 4, Scream 6, and I'm gonna have to say Champions as well. I just think that movie looks a lot of fun.
Yeah, that does look pretty good. Mike?
Yeah, Scream 6 and John Wick 4.
Good. James?
Not really sure because I'm not really gonna go to cinema next month. Maybe Cocaine Bear, but if that's not already out.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear do, that'd be good. Awesome. We've got Rogue here saying Boyhood on Arrow will not be in a box set but a slipcover, but they're still charging box set prices. I don't get the point of why that's coming on Arrow and in 4K. Just keep the standard Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I'm not fussed.
I agree.
The charging the same price for fucking slipcover. Come on. It's a bit of a rip-off, isn't it?
Yeah. Arrow's getting greedy. They're owned by Savvy now, so no surprises there.
I mean, I know I'm a physically needing, but I'm still allowed to whinge about prices. That's what I'm good at, whinging.
Jack says Al Camino, as I really enjoyed Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul.
Better Call Sauce. We ran out of ketchup because it's Britain in 2023.
Oh, God. We've got Marvel fans saying, what's your thoughts on the latest trailer for the TMNT movie? I watched this the other day when it came out, and I really do like the art style. I think it really is stylish. It reminds me of the Spider-Man, Spider-Verse films, and it looks pretty fun. It's got an epic cast list to it. I think some of the voice actors, especially for Donatello, sound a little bit too young, but hey, Jackie Chan's going to be in it as Master Splinter, so I'm sold. Scott?
Yeah, well, I also saw the trailers for it recently, and I actually think it looks pretty good, to be fair. Looks like a lot of fun. I really like the animation style to it as well. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to watching it.
Brilliant. Andy?
I've not seen the trailer yet. I will give it a watch at some point. Well, there's only really 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies that I like.
Oh,
Sorry, lads.
That's nice.
that's all right.
No worries.
The only good thing about living in a town now, I can get Chinese delivered to my front door. So
Sweet. Yeah.
No. Well, what about you, Mike?
No, not seen the trailer. I've kind of lost track with all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies. I feel like they've rebooted that franchise 5 or 6 times in the last 10 years or something. But the only ones I've seen were the original 3 from the 90s.
Awesome. What about you, James?
Never seen any of it, and I, to be honest, could not give a rat's ass.
See what you did there.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
That was
And what about you, Matt? Have you seen the trailer?
yeah, I'm hyped. It looks like a good time. Yeah, I'm there for it, dude. I saw it's very much like Into the Spider-Verse. It's got that kind of feel about it. So yeah, I probably won't rush to. I'm not gonna jump off the cinema. I think, jump off the sofa and think, oh right, I'll go to cinema and go see it. But I'll probably pick up the Blu-ray or the 4K if we ever get one, and watch it on a rainy Sunday afternoon.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to do something quickly.
No worries, Scott. And we've got Stephen here saying, good evening, guys. Good evening, Stephen. Thanks for joining. Dr. Impossible says there's always hope. DVD and film that Warner Archives might be really generous and deliver The Curse of Frankenstein on Blu-ray via Warner Archive UK. A very fine restoration with great extras.
yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just even though I whinged about the Pump Up the Volume being a bit lackluster and a bit more, and the Warner Archive collection a bit more cheap and nasty, I'm still optimistic, and I'm still gonna buy the ones I want. Pretty much.
Yeah. Are they only available through Warner Brothers, or can you get them through H&B and Amazon?
I think they're only available through the Warner web store. I've got Pumble of the Volume from there.
Oh.
It's annoying.
Is it free delivery from Warner Brothers?
Yes, it's free delivery.
Oh, that's fair enough then. I'll have to have a look. We have David here saying, "Good evening, guys. This is going to be a good one. What are your opinions on the Witches movies from 2020 and 1990?"
Oh, I'll give you a fun fact about the 1990 one. The hotel, the big hotel in that movie, is about 10 minutes from where I live.
Wow.
Yeah, it's in Newquay. It's in Newquay in Cornwall. So, yeah, it's about 10 minutes from where I live.
Nice. Yeah, love the original one from the 90s. Oh, that was absolutely terrifying as a kid, but great fun. Haven't seen that new one, and frankly, I don't really have much interest in that new one. You seen it, Andy?
I've seen the 1991. Haven't seen the Robert Zemeckis one because that just looks terrifying for all the wrong reasons. But yeah, the 1990s one's pretty good.
Yeah. Scott, you seen them?
I haven't, no. But has one of them got sharing?
No, it's Angelica Houston.
Angelica Houston.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You're thinking of the Witches of Eastwick, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, getting them mixed up.
Mike,
it's easily done, Scott. It's easily done.
Yeah,
true. Look at me. I'm doing it all the time. Better call Sauce instead of Better Call Sal.
Alien Factory.
I'm never going to let that one down.
Lamb Redemption.
Oh, yes. You can forget that one.
I can't remember that one, to be fair. I probably went on that one.
What about you, Mike?
I've only seen the 1990s one. To be fair, I remember it kind of scared me when I was a kid. Used to find it quite terrifying.
Oh yeah, the makeup was terrifying. I remember watching it as a kid. I was like, "Oh, creepy bitch!" Oh, very terrifying. What about you, James?
I've seen neither.
No.
It's amazing how many films I've not seen.
Oh, no worries. I ain't seen those. What about you, Matt? Have you seen both of them or just the
I've only seen the 1991. I saw it when I was a kid and then went to a panto when I was on a school trip to see the panto of the Witches, which was really cool. So and then, but yeah, I had the VHS ages ago. And then when I moved to Cornwall from London, I've been to the hotel quite a few times. So yeah, it's cool where they filmed it. So.
Great stuff. We have Traction Star saying, "Me and the wife watched Creed 3 the other day. The wife was very impressed. No surprise with topless men boxing. Must admit, I could understand why. Nice looking lads."
The only thing with Creed 3, is, don't get me wrong, right? Dame was amazing in that film. The character Dame. I just thought like he could have been a bit more menacing.
That's
like
fair.
Because he's got that look about him where he could be a proper evil bastard if he wanted to be. And I just wanted him to be a bit more. I wanted him to be that evil bastard in that movie. But like, there were some scenes where I thought, yeah, that was really cool. Like when he's on the beach and after he punches Michael B. Jordan, he's like, "Aloha." That was really cool. But like, but yeah, I just thought like he could have been a lot more menacing.
Cool.
That was my only gripe with the film and the timeline jump. I think like because like in the third film he's like retired. It's like Rocky wasn't retired in the third Rocky film. Like, come on, man. So yeah, the timeline jump is a bit weird.
We have the monkey here, and he says, "When you did the shopping to Action Star, did you buy any bananas, or was your wife just craving?" No comment. Dr. Impossible says, DVD for Bloke, give me 5 reasons why After Hours is a comedy, classic comedy drama film. Be to the point and specific.
Okay, you can read my letterbox review in Doctor Impossible. And are you obsessed with that film? Is there just something in that film that just draws you to it? You always seem to bring it up. I mean, it's a fantastic movie, don't get me wrong, but I think you're a little bit too obsessed with it, Dr. Impossible. Just saying.
I think I only heard of it through you, mate, because I remembered you were desperate to get the DVD with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got it now. But that was more just me whinging about the Royal Mail.
Yeah, they can take a while.
That's because they lost it.
We've got Dong Tutor here saying, watching here, host. Thanks for watching. We've got Jack here saying, what is the best hood film and why is it Menace to Society? I haven't seen that one. Scott, have you got a favourite hood film?
I think my favourite is probably Menace to Society, but I think the best one is actually Boys in the Hood. The reason why I prefer Menace to Society is just because I find it a bit more entertaining to watch. But I think Boys in the Hood has a lot more heart to it, and it's quite more of an emotional movie, more so than Menace to Society, while still being a very well-made film. So, yeah, I do prefer watching Menace to Society more, but I think Boys in the Hood is a better movie.
Oh, good pick there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I think Menace to Society might be a bit better just because it feels a bit more realistic. Boys in the Hood has got a fantastic cast. There's a lot more recognizable faces than Boys of the Hood, which is fine. It's fun, you know. You like to spend time with those characters. They can be quite brutal at parts, but yeah, Menace to Society just feels a bit more realistic to me.
Cool. Mike, what about you?
I absolutely love Boys in the Hood. It's probably one of my favorite movies. Menace to Society, I didn't really like it when I watched it, but I think I was expecting Boys in the Hood too, but it is quite different. So I probably just need to give it a rewatch. But I remember it was still a good movie. But yeah, for me, it's Boys in the Hood.
Great pick there. James, what about you?
I'd have to go Menace to Society as well.
Great stuff. And Matt, what about you?
Yeah, the generic Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. And didn't they do like a spin-off? Not like a spin-off, but like a comedy version. Don't Be a Menace to Society.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
That was quite funny. But
yeah,
even the British ones like Kidulthood and Adulthood and that, they're quite good.
Yeah. They're the only ones I've seen, so I'm going to have to say Kidulthood, Adulthood. They're pretty good. I like them.
I also really love Friday as well. That's a fantastic comedy film.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah.
You got knocked the fuck out.
We've got Jack saying there's also hope Blu-ray and documentary lad is still going strong.
I don't know who this person is, but I'm sure they're doing all right for themselves.
Blu-ray and documentary lad. Dr. Impossible says, Andy, give me an obscure canon film that no one's heard of. This could be difficult.
Canon. Might have to look this up. Only stuff coming to mind is stuff with Dolph Lundgren, like Superman. Well, Masters of the Universe, and the other one, even though Dolph Lundgren's not in it, but the villain kind of reminds me of Dolph Lundgren a little bit. Superman 4.
Oh yeah.
But one that's no one's heard of. No, they're the only ones I can give.
No worries. No worries there.
That's a really difficult question, to be fair.
I know.
That
Right?
is.
Living up to
that
his
is.
name, isn't he? Dr. Impossible. It's fucking impossible to answer his fucking questions.
Oh, lemon popsicle and Invaders from Mars.
Ooh,
Let's see.
nice. We've got Ian here saying, what are your favourite Mummy films? Mine is the Hammer version from 1959 with Christian and Lee. That's a very good film there. Great pick there, Ian. For me, it's probably be the original Brendan Fraser one. Oh, probably the Hammer one as well. Because anything with Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee is always quality. Scott?
Unfortunately, I haven't seen the Mummy film before, surprisingly.
Not
Not even
the
the Brendan Fraser ones.
No, not watched them yet.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. You're missing out there. Great fun. The first two are.
I do really want to watch them, to be fair. I might check them out in the next couple of weeks.
Oh,
You just need to watch the first two. Don't worry with the last one.
I've heard the third one's pretty shit, to be
Yeah, the
fair.
third one isn't the greatest. And the Tom Cruise one isn't the greatest, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, I've heard they're not great.
Give me a sec.
And plus, Rachel Weisz is amazing in those films. She's so hot.
I agree. Still is, to be fair.
Yeah. Definitely.
Lucky Daniel Craig. What the? What is your image DVD and film bloke? It looks like Pingu gone wrong.
Yeah.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, the first Brendan Fraser one from the 90s. That movie's so much fun. And probably the Universal one.
Yeah, good one there. Mike?
Yeah, I've got to go with the Brendan Fraser one as well. It's just a bloody good movie, isn't it?
Yeah. Even better with Rachel Weisz in it.
Yeah.
Would yours pick be The Mummy as well, Matt?
Yeah, it'd be Mummy and The Mummy Returns. Not so much the last one.
Yeah.
But I did manage to go to the Mummy ride in Universal Studios in Florida. So fucking cool, man.
Yeah,
That's brilliant.
Yeah, sick.
We have Mike here from Did You See That saying, hey guys, hope you're all well. Hey Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
That means he's out of Scream 6 now. Bro, how was it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he went to go see Scream 6 tonight. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it, mate. Oh,
Definitely.
Look forward to hearing what you got to say. Edward says, what is your favourite Indiana Jones movie and how would you rate it? My favourite would probably be Last Crusade. I would rate it. My favourite is the third one, then the second, then first, then the fourth. Scott?
Yeah, I think my favourite's probably a third one, then a first, then a second. I haven't seen a fourth one yet.
Andy?
So from worst to best, it's 4-1-3-2 for me. I love
Right.
Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom is my favorite.
It's a great film.
It's good. Mike?
Yeah, mine's exactly the same as Andy's. I love Temple of Doom. I think it's so underrated.
And Matt, what about you?
The Crystal Skull. No. Temple of Doom.
Nice. James, if you're there, I think he's gone off keyboard. No, he's not there. True Action Star says you got a stream on Friday, Scott. Who's joining?
I have got a stream Friday. Obviously there'll be usual co-host joining as always, and our special guest will be Dave from Savage Zombie Review, so that'll be really cool.
Oh, that's going to be excellent. I can't wait for the stream on Friday. Should be excellent.
Yeah, it should
Well,
be.
as I keep calling it Scream for some reason. I must be very excited for Scream 6.
You must be, yeah.
Marvel fan says, hey Mike. Did we see that? Traction Star says, thoughts on The Long Good Friday. We watched that last night. A great gangster classic. Ah, fantastic film there. Bob Hoskins, evil little fucker in that one he is. Great film. Love the soundtrack in it. Helen Mirren, she's pretty something in that one as well. Very hot. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Great film. Mona Lisa's the top one as well. It's not a sequel, but it's similar in vein to it. Another handmade film, I think. What about you, Scott? Are you seen The Long Good Friday?
I have indeed, and yeah, it's a great film. Really like the cinematography in it and the style of the movie. The costume designs are great, and Bob Hoskins is such a fantastic actor. Some of the performances he gives in these films are just absolutely incredible. And I think I prefer Mona Lisa, but I still really like Long Good Friday.
Yeah. You also got Pierce Brosnan in a very small early role, haven't you?
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it's a great movie. There's a bit in it though that's just absolutely fucking savage and brutal. But yeah, it's a cracking British gangster movie. I think it's great.
Oh, brilliant. Mike, what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I really like it. It's been a few years since I've seen it, but I remember it was really good.
Awesome. James, have you seen it?
No, I haven't. That should come as a surprise, honestly.
No worries. And have you seen it, Matt?
Yes, classic. Yeah, classic British gangster movie. Yeah,
Right.
it's one of the classic British gangster movies that Guy Ritchie hasn't directed. So
Yeah.
Certainly is. We've got Radley here saying movie series too brutal to watch. Hostel for me was a tough one to watch. Too explicit and violent. Second one particularly. Can't really think of a series that too brutal to watch. The only thing that I really would say is brutal is stuff like Irreversible, but I've heard the Hostel films are pretty rough. Scott?
I haven't actually seen the films, but a movie series that I've heard is meant to be like really brutal is the necromantic films. I've heard they're meant to be like really hard to watch. Probably not going to watch
What was that?
anytime soon. Necromantic.
Yeah. They sound it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just by the title. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good pick there, Scott. Andy?
I don't know. I was going to say Alvin and the Chipmunks. But
I mean, they're all right to watch on mute. Annoying little fuckers, but there you go.
But no, I can't think of a series. I can think of individual movies, but I can't think of a series.
Yeah, same here. Mike?
Yeah, I'd probably just have to say the necromantic movies as well. Like I've heard things about them, and they sound just as bad as Cannibal Holocaust. So, yeah, I'll probably stay clear of them.
Yeah. James, what about you?
A bit like Andy, I can't really think of like proper film series aside maybe the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies, but I don't know.
No worries. And what about you, Matt?
I feel really bad after reading that because I find Hostel quite tame for my liking. Like, it's all right, you know. It's not, you know, there are a few scenes that make you go oof, but like, just find it quite tame. I don't know, because everyone varies, and like, you know, I find Hostel tame, and so everyone varies in different what's hard to watch, what's not. So if you want some brutality though, a series of movies. Wolf Creek 1 and 2 are good.
Yeah. I've seen the first Wolf Creek. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But you got Wolf Creek 1 and Wolf Creek 2, and then they've done a spin-off series as well.
It's not really that they're messed up. It's just I couldn't get much out of the first Wolf Creek film. Like the second half is mostly just torture porn, and all the characters are fucking twits. They're not the brightest bulbs in the box, are they?
No. But if you want a bit of gore, it's there for you. So,
because if I was to watch something gore, I'd watch something like Riccio, like something like really, really over the top.
But I like the fact it's out in the Australian outback, because obviously the Australian outback is so fucking big. Like, people just go missing, and it's just it's great.
Yeah. Oh, if you want a really good film about the horrors of the outback, watch Waking Fright.
Yeah.
Came out in the 70s. It's not a horror film, but that's quite a tough watch, especially during like the final part, like the kangaroo hunting scenes. Still,
Isn't Eden Lake a hard watch? Eden
Never
Lake.
seen it.
I've heard it's supposed to be, yeah.
It is a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Eden Lake. I was getting confused with Lake Mungo then. But
I saw it on Prime.
Eden Lake. Yeah, that's fucking uncomfortable. That film.
Yeah.
Watched it back to back. Irreversible. Same day.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you could sleep afterwards.
Yeah, it went a great day, to be honest.
I think Alvin and the Chipmunks would probably cheer me up after watching them too.
Yeah. Fucking hell, yeah.
Rogue said. Rogue says, I asked Bing AI to write me a 50-word synopsis for an Avatar sequel. This is what it came up with. Ooh. We'll have to find out a few questions later. Winslow says, Social Network is Finch's best film. That's fair enough. I know a lot of people that do enjoy it.
Fair
Not
enough.
really a film for me.
I'd still go Fight Club, personally.
I'll probably go with 7.
Yeah.
I've only seen 2. One of them's Fight Club, which I love. The other one's 7, which I hate. So,
Gone Girl's pretty good.
Gone Girl's
I've heard that's
great.
good, yeah.
Really good, yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy that one. We've got Andy Lake stuff here saying, hi lads, watch Revenge of the Sith over the weekend. First time in about 5 years. 2/3 are absolutely insane. The other third that lets it down. What are your thoughts? What order do you put them in? Great. Do you want to go first, Andy?
Is this just Revenge of the Sith? Like, just asking like what we think of Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, and what order do you put them in for Star Wars films? So I'd say like either 1 to 6 or just the prequels.
I'd say if I was ranking the prequels, it'd be 2, 1, 3. Worst to best. Revenge of the Sith is definitely the best one out of the 3, and I think it's the best one by quite a leap.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got some great setup, but I think the final execution, it just falls at the last hurdle for me. It's a bit rushed.
Yeah.
With Darth Vader, but it's an entertaining film. It's not as good as the original trilogy, but it's the best out of the prequels.
Yeah. Scott, what about you?
So, yeah, well, if I was going to rank them, I'd say 2, 1, and 3 worst to best as well. I do like Phantom Menace. I think that's an okay film. Not a fan of Attack of the Clones. But Revenge of the Sith, I remember liking quite a bit. I think some of the cinematography and that's pretty cool. And I like the lightsaber fight at the end. I think the fight at the end's pretty epic. But yes, decent movie, but I definitely prefer the original Star Wars trilogy.
Absolutely agree there. Mike?
Yeah, so I'd rank them worst to best 2, 1, 3 as well. Revenge of the Sith, yeah, I think it's a pretty good movie. It's leaps and bounds better than the other 2 prequels for me. It does have a few issues with the story and it does feel a bit rushed, but I like the fact that it's quite dark and it's quite an emotional movie. And yeah, I think it's pretty good on the whole.
Great. James, what about you?
Revenge of the Sith is the better of the prequels, but I don't really like any of the prequels. It's more like Revenge of the Sith is more like drinking some of that Percy pig juice versus drinking a glass of liquid diarrhea.
Oh,
Big poison.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I used to consider Attack of the Clones the worst film I've ever seen in my life, and then I saw Period Piece, so...
yeah. That sounds pretty bad, Period Piece.
Yeah.
Matt, what about you?
Revenge of the Sith. Then I'm gonna go Return of the Jedi. No, that's that's right, isn't it? It's Phantom Menace, Return of the Jedi, and then Revenge of the Sith, right?
Attack of the Clones.
Attack of the Clones.
Return of the
Yeah.
Jedi's original trilogy.
That's right, yeah. Shows you how much of a Star Wars fan I am, isn't it? If there's any Star Wars fans in the comments, I'm sorry. Don't cancel me. But yeah, I'll probably go, Revenge of the Sith, Attack of the Clones, and Phantom Menace.
Cool. Nice. For me, my favourite's got to be Revenge of the Sith, then Phantom Menace, then Attack of the Clones. Attack of the Clones just feels like a 2-hour soap opera, but for me, Revenge of the Sith was just so good. It was a really dark film, and when it all goes down, some of the action set pieces are fantastic in it. I really do enjoy that one. I think I used to watch that one on repeat as a kid, and I actually did watch the special features of it for a change. I rarely watch special features now. We've got Matt saying DVD and Film Bloke is worse than Josh when it comes to opinions.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being honest. It's the thing that I'm way too honest.
It was
No,
it was when you said about a David
Seven.
Fincher film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being honest.
No, that's right. No,
And I'm not going
absolutely.
to. I don't sugarcoat anything. I'd say it as
No,
is.
neither does Josh. Neither does Josh. So
Well,
I think I have more respect for people who don't sugarcoat.
I think you and Josh would be wicked on a stream together.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've been on Ryan's stream.
you've been on
together.
Brian's stream before, haven't you?
Yeah.
With him.
You two would get on like a house on fire.
Yeah. The only difference is I can't stand out house movies.
We've got Mike, DVD and Blu-ray collection here, saying hello guys. Hey Mike, thanks for joining. Liam says on the review of The Glamour Man by Steve G on Letterboxd, James would know who I'm on about.
Yeah,
He described it as Seven knockoff, but with Seagal and Keenan Ivory Wayans discussing powdered deer penis.
Yeah, that is another one as well. Steve G. Follow his reviews on Letterboxd. They're brilliant. He's a bit like me. He's just incredibly honest. Just says it as it is. I think we need more people in the community like that who are just incredibly honest.
Yeah, cool. We've got Rock and Roll House saying evening all. Evening mate, thanks for joining. We've got True Action Star says, what did you guys have to eat tonight? I had a pizza. I did. Pepperoni pizza, stuffed crust with sauce inside. That was really nice. Scott, what did you have?
I had McDonald's.
Oh,
What
what
did you
did you
order?
have out?
What was that, sorry, Matt?
What did you order?
I had medium fries, 5 chicken fillets, fillet of fish, and milkshake.
Banging.
Nice. Very nice. Andy?
I think I had waffles and pie.
Nice. I do like a waffle. Mike?
I just had a chicken curry.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice. Never had a curry before. I've never had a curry.
Oh, you're missing out, Pete. Curry's
What?
the best.
You're fucking lying.
No, I've never had a curry. I've honestly never had a curry before. And
Oh,
you've
yeah.
had Chinese tonight, haven't you, Matt? I've never had a
I've just had
Chinese
a
before.
Chinese chicken curry delivered to my door. I've been slapping my lips together whilst doing this. So yeah.
Oh, look nice, but I've never had a Chinese before. Never had a curry before.
You wait, hold on. You've never had a Chinese?
No, never had a kebab either.
Where do you live? You've got a cinema that fucking don't show nothing. That you clearly not got a child. I'll kill myself.
Well, we do have a kebab shop, but unfortunately, the last time that I was thinking about going to the kebab shop, they actually had extra mouse inside their kebab, so we decided not to go there. Most of the stuff there don't have very good hygiene, so that's probably the reason why. But I'd like to try them. They do look nice, especially what you've just had tonight.
How often do you look at that noose? I would have tagged myself.
Oh, don't worry. I feel it every day. What about you, James?
Sausage and mash.
Oh, can't beat a good sausage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Although it was well, we had a different type of sausage. Instead of having pork, we had soylent green sausages.
Soil and green
They're actually nicer
sausage.
than pork sausages.
Okay. Oh. Fair enough.
Oh my god.
We shared some sausage. That's cool. Bradley said, "Wild guess food."
Pete's got sausage on the mind.
Oh yeah.
It can't be as horrifying as baked beans and crisps or jelly and soup.
Oh yeah. My dad had a tin of soup and he was dipping jelly in the soup.
Do you know what I like doing? Adding salt and vinegar crisp to a jam sandwich. That's banging.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I've never
nice.
tried that before. Rock and Roll says you evening too, Matt. We've got Steve O here saying, anybody seen Detox with Stallone? I think I've seen it many years ago, but it recently got a Blu-ray this week, so I do want to get it. Looks like a nice addition. You seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but it has been one of these films that I've been wanting to check out, so I will definitely get round to that one soon.
Awesome. You seen it, Andy?
Yeah, it's not one of his best, but it's still really enjoyable. But I still quite like it.
Great. You seen it, Mike?
Yeah, I think it's all right. It's not one of his best. I might pick up that Blu-ray of it, but I wouldn't pay $17.99 for it, so I'll probably wait to see if it goes down.
Is it 18 quid? Wow.
So yeah.
That's a bit expensive. Is it like 88 films or something?
Yeah, 88 films, yeah.
Ah, that's probably why. What about you, James?
Not really interested. Again.
No worries.
I point to those blunt responses here.
Well, you're honest, and I appreciate that. You're
And
okay, mate.
I'm basically, I don't think any of you are going to get this. I'm basically Jay Sherman.
Jay Sherbert.
Sherman. It was a cartoon in the 90s called The Critic.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Basically Jay Sherman.
I remember him from The Simpsons.
Yeah, in a crossover episode.
Yeah, I think I know who you mean now. Yeah. And Matt, have you seen Detox or going to pick it up?
Hey, yo, Adrian, Detox is a HMV right now. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's all right. It's it's 80s cheese, isn't it? So, yeah.
Bradley says, what's your most anticipated movie of 2023? The Exorcist remake for me. Probably will be a disaster, but oh wow. That's a good pick there. I'm more intrigued to see what they're going to do with it than being excited, but hopefully he'll do better than what he did with Halloween Ends.
Do you know what? I was absolutely buzzing when I heard that they're going to do an Exorcist until I heard that David Gordon Green was doing it, and I said, "Fuck right off, mate! Like, there's no chance. Like, why the fuck is he been given this film like to do?" Because
I was sold until he said trilogy. Why a trilogy?
Well, the original was a trilogy, and Exorcist 3 is fantastic. Exorcist 2's shit. There's no beating around that.
Yeah, but David Gordon Green, why is he getting horror classics to remake? Because he only did Halloween. Before Halloween, he was making shit like Pineapple Express and shit like that. He's not a hardcore horror director, so why?
Yeah, no. But mind you,
off.
William Friedkin, I don't think was a horror director before he did The Exorcist, and he still really isn't. And also, William Peter Blatty, who wrote the original book and the screenplay for the original Exorcist, he was a comedy writer before he did The Exorcist.
That's right.
Although, going back to the thing where I said, that was a trilogy, it was originally a one-off, and then Warner Brothers basically did Exorcist 2 without Friedkin or William Peter Blatty's acknowledgement, and Exorcist 3 came out decades later. Really, the only Exorcist films you should stick to are the first one and the third one. I don't have the third one yet. Don't bother with the second one.
No, I've heard it's pretty bad.
Unless you want to really laugh at James Earl Jones dressed as a locust. But I still find it funny to think that James Earl Jones was recording the Darth Vader dialogue for Star Wars whilst he was in the Locust costume. Yeah, seriously, Exorcist 2 is not even funny bad.
I've stayed clear to that one. Apparently, it doesn't even have an exorcism in it. Exorcist 2.
It kind of does, but not really.
Best bit about it is the cast. It's got a good cast, but they're just wasted.
Richard Burton wishing he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. For me, most anticipated film of the year, probably going to be the Mario Brothers movie or the new Mission Impossible. What about you, Scott?
Maybe Evil Dead Rise. I think that looks really great from the trailer we got, so I'm really excited to watch that.
Nice. Andy?
Gonna have to go with the Flash. Michael Keaton as Batman. That's that hook alone. I couldn't care else about the Flash movie. I just want to see Keaton's Batman again.
Yeah, sounds good.
Just for that reason.
What about you, Mike?
Probably Mission Impossible.
James?
I know they're already out, but either Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey or Cocaine Bear. I've read like many synopses of Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. I couldn't stop laughing. The fact that it's supposed to be taken seriously made it even funnier.
Yeah, sounds
It's
good, I think.
It's a silly interview I did with the actress for the main actress.
I did, yeah, that was a great interview.
That was good. Very
I
good.
interviewed her from Blood and Honey. So,
I
she was really nice. She was charming.
I still think in regards to horrifying Winnie the Pooh, you can't beat that Too Smart for Strangers thing.
Oh, what, the one where Winnie the Pooh talks to Piglet?
Yeah, about private parts.
Oh, God. Yes, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I think I played a clip of it in Ryan's stream, but this is what the Winnie the Pooh in it looks like.
God.
I'm coming to get you. Ha-ha. Oh, dear. He does look terrifying. Piglet looks even more coked up. What about you, Matt? What's your most
one of
exciting
them's
film
tomorrow.
of the year?
One of them drops officially dropped tonight with a double bill feature, but officially tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Scream 6. And like Scott, also Evil Dead Rise. They also Evil Dead Rise released a little snippets today actually for International Women's Day, and some of the clips on there just looks fucking horrifying. So I'm down. So Evil Dead Rise, and also with Andy, I want to see Batman in the Flash. So yeah,
nice. Isn't Evil Dead Rise out next month?
Yeah,
Was it May?
Yeah.
April.
Not long to wait. Great. We have Mike here saying, which actor or actress would you love to see in a Scream movie, even as a protagonist or Ghostface? I think we did talk about this earlier. Who would like to see it? Yeah, but I know Matt wasn't here, so who would you like to see in a future Scream film?
Anya Taylor-Joy.
Oh, I'm there, day one.
Yeah.
I'm sold.
That'd be great.
I'm surprised you didn't choose that earlier, Pete.
Well, I was thinking it, but I thought, nah, that's going to be too obvious. I was half expecting you to say Mia Goth.
Mia Goth, Anya Taylor-Joy, and maybe Lauren Navarro from Terrifier 2.
Definitely.
Oh, sounds like a day one there. Oh.
And also that girl that's in Sex Education. What's her name? Fuck. Her name's escaped me now, but she was in Sex Education. She was really good. She looks a bit like Margot Robbie in Tomorrow Even. Had a baby, and that would have been her. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know who you mean. The viewer Drew says, have you seen Ride Along 2? And if so, what are your thoughts on them? I think they're fun, enjoyable movies, nothing special and nothing awful. They're the ones with Kevin Hart in, aren't they? Not a fan of Kevin Hart, so I never even bothered watching them. Seen him, Scott?
I've seen the first one a long time ago. I remember liking it, but I never had any desire to go back and rewatch it. But it was fun.
Andy, you seen them?
I haven't seen either of them.
No worries. Mike?
Nah, they're not for me.
James?
Seen neither either.
No problems. And Matt, have you seen them?
Yeah, 1 and 2. The one with Ice Cube, right? Ice Cube and Kevin Hart. It's like a buddy cop movie. It's all right. I got a couple of laughs out of it, but back when Kevin Hart started out, he was all right, but now he's just repetitive. It's getting like there's a one on Amazon Prime now called Die Hard.
Oh, I've seen that. That looks dreadful in the
I
trailer.
know, right? What's going on? But yeah, it's not for me. But yeah, but right along 1 and 2, that you can get a couple chuckles out of it.
I've heard that Die Hard is getting a sequel as well, coming later in the year.
Oh wow!
Kill me now.
I saw it on Amazon Prime at the weekend. I was like, you definitely not being fucking on. I'm not listening to that annoying little
Oh, Pete, can I borrow your noose? Jesus.
Rogue says, Avatar 3, The Fart of Harmony. A disease makes Navi's fart. Jake and Neytiri seek a cure and face human enemies who want to capture them for experiments. That actually sounds like it could happen.
If Avatar 3's like that, I'd watch it.
That's what the Bing AI came up with. Was the Bing AI James Cameron? Sounds like somebody might come up with. Oh, dear. Jack says the only real Avatar is The Last Airbender.
That is true.
Agree.
Yeah,
I do agree there. Not the M. Night Shyamalan one, though. That's awful. We've got True Action Stars saying, you guys have been catching up with the latest episode of Last of Us. Last episode next week. I still need to watch the other 3 episodes. We talked about this one early before, I think. Yeah, I think we did. Have you been checking it out, Matt? Last of Us?
I'm way behind because obviously with the move and not having Wi-Fi and obviously I just haven't had the Wi-Fi to catch up with it, so I've been watching my movies instead. But now I've got Wi-Fi, I will start catching up. Yeah,
Great stuff.
I think I'm on episode 2.
Ooh, got some great episodes to come up. I know a lot of people really like the 3rd one. That was really good.
Oh, awesome.
We've got Steve saying Malcolm McDowell and Blue Thunder.
Good film.
yeah.
Heard of it.
Catch on the flip side.
Yeah.
Rogue says, what other films that could have a sequel do you want me to put into the Bing AI to see what comes up with? I don't know.
Sequel.
You got a clue, Scott? I haven't.
Tango and Cash 2? I don't know.
Thank you, Cash.
I still wish we'd have got a sequel to that. That'd been awesome.
Oh, such a fun film.
It is so good.
Yeah.
Mrs. Brown's Boys, the movie too, would probably be better than the film itself.
Don't be an idiot, Pete.
Did you hear? We're getting another series of that as well.
Oh,
God, no. Oh,
Last
I
American
have watched
Virgin
that.
2.
I'd watch that.
yeah, I'd watch that as well. I'd
I'd
be up
watch
for that.
I wouldn't. Couldn't stand the first one.
Mike, can you think of any?
Maybe Jaws 5.
Yeah.
Sounds still
Matt?
expect me.
Right. We've got True Action Star saying, what's your favourite Gary Newman song? You just think of Cars.
Our Friends Electric.
That's my favourite as well. Yeah, I love that song.
Good picks there. Mike?
I can't even think who he is. Did you say he was in the Cars?
No, he sung Cars, Here in My Car.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of him, to be honest.
Oh, no worries. James, have you heard of him?
No.
And Matt.
Give me some of his classic song names.
They're the only two I can think of.
Yeah, I
Cars
think
Yeah.
there
Friends
are only two
Electric.
I know as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a
Um,
fucking clue then. Sorry, lads.
I was half expecting Scott to start talking the lyrics of "Here in My Car" going like that.
Here in my car. It's literally the only lyric I know. It's literally.
I think I've heard that
Oh.
song before.
Up for it every time.
Oh, brilliant. Dr. Impossible says, give me a character from a Joe Dante film that drove you nuts. So now, of the Joe Dante films, I've quite liked all the characters I've seen. Can't think of anybody that drove me up the wall.
The little
The
Blake Blake in Small Soldiers, the little kid, Kirsten Dunst's brother. Oh, he's a fucking
Oh,
hero.
yeah.
Oh, he's a little shite, he is,
Yeah.
I was gonna say the old woman from Gremlins.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah,
Yeah,
When
but,
you
it
get
was,
from-
but her death was so satisfying.
yeah.
Oh, and the thing where she goes out the window, yeah.
Yeah, on the stair lift. And then they attack Santa. Does that include
yeah.
Santa as well?
Think of one, Scott?
Yeah, same as Andy. Small Soldiers, the kid from Small Soldiers.
Yeah, I would agree as well. And Matt, what about you?
I'm going to go with the dad in Small Soldiers. The one that owns the toy shop. He's a dickhead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We've got David here saying, I Was Elvis the Movie 2022. It's more focused on Colonel Tom Parker. What's your opinions on the movie? Austin Butler, good acting. He's good singing, done a good job on the Elvis playing him. Would you change the Elvis movie, how it was done, and what would you do differently? Me, I was really 50-50 on the film. First half of the film, I wasn't keen on. Second half of the film, I really enjoyed when it slowed down a bit. Couldn't stand Tom Hanks as Colonel Tom Parker. I thought he was annoying, and he kind of felt like a child catcher. I've said that a number of times. For me, I would have liked it if they focused a little bit more on Elvis's relationship with his mother, and I wish it was a longer film. I know there was apparently a 4-hour cut. If it was a bit more longer and extended and showed more of Elvis's life, I'd have been more happy with it. Less of the Tom Parker and the flashy, all over the top montages at the beginning, and more on Austin Butler because he wasn't too bad. Scott?
Yeah, I do really like Elvis, but I think they should have made it a longer film because the first 30 minutes does really feel quite rushed, and I think they could have edited it a bit better, and I think they should have gone through more of aspects of Elvis's life a bit more than what they did, and that's probably just what I'd change about it.
Yeah, I agree there. Andy?
Yeah, the start of it, like the first half hour, it's really ropey with the editing, and you're a bit like, what's going on here? But then after that, the movie really picks up and tightens up, and it just becomes a lot more solid.
Oh, great. Mike?
Yeah, probably just focus more on Elvis instead of Tom Parker. Yeah, I'd probably just say that.
Also, James, have you seen it?
No, but I'd include a lot more McDonald's product placement.
Okay. And Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I echo what everyone else is saying. It's the first 40 minutes to an hour is quite jarring. But the second act and third act are quite good. And I'd like I said, I just wish it focused more on Elvis. Like, for me, one of my favourite biopics is Walk the Line with Johnny Cash. And it touched on the fact that Elvis introduced Johnny to drugs, like pills. And and I wanted to see more of like Elvis's downfall. I know, like not downfall, but like his life off stage, dealing with the pressure of everything, taking drugs, and dealing with his emotions. I wanted to see that more drama to it, rather than what we got. But yeah, the last 10 minutes are quite emotional, to be fair. So
yeah, I agree there. Bradley says, I'm the only one who likes Rob Zombie. Lol, fine. That's just, fine. Hey, you like what you like, mate. No
I believe
worries
he's a bit of
there.
a knob, isn't he, Rob Zombie? If I'm not mistaken.
I honestly don't know. Never met the man, don't really know the man, so I just know he likes his wife in films.
I do really like that Walk the Line movie, though. That's wicked.
Oh, with Joaquin Phoenix, and is it
Yeah,
Reese
because it focuses
Witherspoon?
on Johnny's life and his drug issues and drug taking and dealing with the relationship with June, who was played by Reese Witherspoon. So, like, it was a cracking movie.
It is one of the finest biopics out there. Another one that I like is I think it's Jamie Foxx's Ray. That was good. Wow, have you seen that one?
Yeah.
We've got Rogue here saying, I've got the Bing AI to write a sequel to Pink Flamingos 2, The Cleanest versus the Filthiest. Oh, my. No.
What does Divine eat cat shit in that one?
Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
That's given me Pink Flamingo withdrawal syndromes again. Oh, dear. I read up the Wikipedia. That was enough.
Every Impossible you do, that film is mentioned, isn't it?
Yeah. We can't escape it. Dr. Impossible says, give me a good John Scherlinger film from the 60s. I'll get there eventually. Schlesinger film. So I have never heard of him. So I'm going to Google.
You should go to your cinema and go see it, Pete. They're still showing it.
I probably are. They'll probably say, oh, we've recently got it in.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done those. Oh, wow. I didn't realise he directed those.
He's done a good selection. I'm going to say Midnight Cowboy. That's a great film. I do like that. But I see he's done Pacific Heights, and I do want to watch that one. But
I want to watch that as well.
Yeah, that sounds so good. So, Scott, you got a pick?
What's the other one that I saw? Marathon Man for me.
Oh, yeah, with Dustin Hoffman. Good pick.
Yeah, great film, that one.
Andy?
I've only seen from the 60s Midnight Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, it said 60s.
That's from the 60s. I was completely oblivious to the 60s there. Mike?
I'm just going to say Pacific Heights. I know it's not from the 60s, but yeah, Pacific Heights.
James?
I'd have to go Midnight Cowboy. It's the only one I've actually seen of his, I think.
And Matt?
I'm going to be honest. Fuck, does he look like a fucking... No, I'm out on this one, guys.
No worries. We've got Josh here saying, hello, boys. Hey, Josh.
Hello,
What's going on,
Josh.
mate?
Hey, Josh.
Your ears must have been burning, Josh, because we were just comparing you to DVD and film bloke.
We've got Traction Star saying, I see Jim does a few videos on music. You got fantastic music taste there. What band or artist would you love to see live? So what bands or artists would you like to see live, Scott?
I would quite like to see ERO live, because I've heard they're going to be still pretty good, and I think that'd be quite interesting to see. I would love to see Joe Bonamassa live, as I love his music. I think he's a really underrated musician, and I just think he'd be great live as well. So they'd be my two picks.
Great picks there. Andy?
Probably Bruce Springsteen or Kiss.
Ooh, nice. Mike?
I would have really liked to have seen Pink Floyd live, but I think yeah, it's never going to happen, but that would have been great.
James?
Can't really think of any. I'm not like that big into music, so
No worries. And Matt, what about you?
Seen quite a few bands live, to be fair. The bands that I've wanted to see live. I saw Nickelback. I know a lot of people are going to laugh. Like, Nickelback, really? But no, they were fucking phenomenal, man. Nickelback know how to put on a show. I've seen them like 3 times. They're amazing. And I do like their heavier stuff. Their heavier stuff's quite slaps, to be fair. Like, they've got some good riffs, good melodies on the guitar. Like, yeah, they're awesome. And they're catchy. Like, so seeing them live was really fun. But I'd like to see Kid Rock live. I like Kid Rock. I'd like to see him live. But he would never come. He would never come to the UK. But yeah, that would be really cool to see him live. But he won't come. He won't come over here.
Yeah. For me, I don't know what sort of bands are. I'd probably like to see something like Blondie. Always want to see Blondie live, but can't really think of nothing else. Bruce Springsteen, like what Andy said, that'd be a good artist to see as well. We've got Rogue saying, Andy and Pete are the cleanest couple in town. Okay? They love their spotless home, but when Divine challenges them to a boxing match, they can't refuse. Can they keep their titles as the cleanest? What the fuck is that? I'm so confused with this. Is this
I wanna
this
try
AI
this,
robot thing?
I want to try this being I think it sounds so much fun.
This is what the AI came up with. Well, do you have to put in character titles? Because I can't believe out of all the random things that came out with mine and Andy's name, I'm so baffled by this.
Going back to the last question, I did see Bullet live, and I met him and got my vinyl signed by him each.
Oh wow!
Wow!
So yeah, that's really fucking cool. That's like, yeah, I'm really big into my metal, so I love anything to do with metal. So.
Nice. Winslow says, watched Speed Racing yesterday. Love it or hate it, you've got to respect the Wachowskis for really going for it visually. It's a mix of Cat in the Hat, Spy Kids, and Lazy Town. Interesting film. I remember when that came out. That was a bit of a flop, but I have seen it before. It's pretty underrated. It does look really quite nice. Still holds up, and I think it's based on either a comic book or kids' TV show from years ago. Good film. Scott, have you seen it?
I haven't, no, but I have definitely heard of it before.
Nice. Andy, you seen it?
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not great either. It's just an absolute onslaught of color, though. Visually, it's like it is a treat to look at, but it's not the best and it's not the worst.
Yeah. Mike?
No, I've not seen it.
No worries. James?
No, I haven't.
No worries. And Matt, have you seen it?
No, but I get called that in the bedroom because I last 2 minutes. So.
We've got Rogue saying, this isn't a masterpiece, it's John Waters' filth for peace. Brace for yourself for Pink Flamingos too.
Oh dear. Does Divine throw cat shit at Pete and Andy?
I think I live on the set of Pink fucking Flamingos sometimes, the shithole I live in.
That and Toxic Avenger.
Yeah. Honestly, the next door neighbours over here, they're now moving out. It kind of looks like Divine's trailer park. It does. It is a tip.
There's a subplot where they salt and vinegar crisps and dunk them in a cold tin of spaghetti hoops.
Oh.
Based entirely on true events. Some of the items are different, but it's loosely based.
Oh god. Oh, Pink Flamingos too. Just sounds like where I live. Just come over here, John Waters. You can film whatever you like. It is essentially here. Bradley says, "What's your guilty pleasure in the world of movies?" Mine is the Amityville movies. There are tons of them. Most of them are utterly awful, but I still watch them all. I'm an idiot. Oh, glad you enjoy them, mate. For me, probably guilty pleasure movies. I do have a soft spot for the Twilight films. I don't mind them. I haven't actually got them all. I've seen them all on TV, and I was like, they're not bad. They're not terrible. I can sit and watch them. Soft spot for The Mummy with Tom Cruise. Yeah, I don't mind them. Oh, Mortal Kombat, the second one. That's so bad it's good. Street Fighter, Final Fight. Oh, there's a lot of good. I can't remember what it's called now. Oh, I forgot its name. But what about you, Scott?
Yeah, I've got a few. Toxic Avenger, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat Annihilation's great. I love that film, even though it's so bad. It's so bad, it's good. What else is there? Also, the Tekken film. I like that film.
Great. And it isn't Final Fight, it's Double Dragon. That's the film I'm thinking of. Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yep, Spice World, the movie. Fucking love it.
Classic.
I'd have to say as well, the original Tom and Jerry, the movie cartoon. I used to watch that on repeat as a kid.
Oh, is it the one with that little girl?
Yeah, Robin.
Yeah.
And there was another
Nostalgia
one.
Critic reviewed it years ago.
Yeah, Richie
remember
Rich as well. Yeah, I really like.
Yeah, I think there was a Dennis the Menace one that I used to like as well. That one.
Yeah, I love that. I love that film. Yeah.
That's a sick film.
Yeah.
That's quality.
I'll not watch that.
Yeah,
that's good. Mike, what about you?
Probably the Super Mario Brothers movie from the 90s, and also the Flintstones movie, the one with John Goodman. I have a bit of a soft spot for that one.
Yeah, I love that film.
Oh man,
Yeah,
do you know what? That
that's
was my first movie I ever saw in the cinema.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. That was. Oh my god. Mate, that's amazing. Yeah, my dad took me to see that at the cinema when I was young. That's amazing.
Oh. Cool. What about you, James?
I've got a load. I tend to watch. I've watched a load of like funny bad films. There's quite a few which I don't know whether or not I'd consider these like bad, but they are kind of funny in that kind of sense. I've got Mystics and Barley, of course. The Room as well.
Yeah, I love that film.
Of course. Funny man. This film's fantastic.
Yeah.
Riccio as well.
Oh, I love that film.
I've got
Yeah,
quite
no,
a lot
that's
as well.
fun.
I'm trying to think for like proper guilty pleasures. Like I actually really like House 4. I don't get why people hate it. It's so funny.
Yeah.
The living pizza bit never fails to crack me up.
Oh, what, the Pizza Man song?
Yeah, I'm the pizza man. I'm the pizza man. I'm delivering your favorite pizza pie. I'm your pizza man. I'm a pizza man. And I'm everybody's favorite takeout guy. Can't remember what half the lyrics are. So I didn't come prepared, you see.
All right.
I think
cool.
House 3 is an abomination. Oh, and I've also got Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare as well, which I just find so funny. Like the bit where he's playing the video game. I'd play that game if it was real. I kind of like horror sequels when they do kind of go into comedy. I've also got Jason Goes Telling Jason X as well.
Jason X
I just
is
find
a lot
Jason
of
X hilarious. Yeah, it was hilarious the other night when Nige and Ryan found out I actually like Jason X.
Yeah, that was funny, to be fair.
Yeah.
And what about you, Matt?
If you know me, you should know what my guilty pleasure is, because I'm like a massive horror fan, like inside and out. But like, there is one movie that gets me all the time, and that's Titanic. and it's one of my favourites. And I've even got the promotional standee for from the cinema, because I get a lot of promotional stuff from my local. I'm friends with my local cinema, so they give me shit. So I don't know if I can. I'll give you a little tour. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see it through here that well, but I'm gonna put on a light a minute. 2 seconds. There we go. I don't know if you can. Yeah, they've got a massive Titanic
wow.
standee here.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. So yeah, I'm gonna get some more cardboard cutout stuff and more posters, and just have this place looking like a proper man cave, like a movie man cave. And also, they gave me this the other day as well, a big Scream 6 poster.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'm gonna get this all covered in posters, all framed up and looking nice for a backdrop to the lives. So
yeah.
But yeah, Titanic is my guilty pleasure of all time. Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. We have True Action Star here saying, nice selection of network titles in your video play. P, I've ordered Please Sir. Me and the wife look forward to watching that. Have you seen it yet? Or them yet? I have actually watched Please Sir yet, and I will be doing a review for that. I'll probably upload it in the week or early next week. Haven't seen the other one yet, but I'll probably watch that one at the weekend. But yeah, Please Sir is a lot
How do
of
you
fun.
get those titles? Because Network have followed me on Instagram and they're liking my photos and commenting under my photos and that. I'm like, I bet Pete has been in their DMs like, hi, Network, can I get some of your videos to review? I was like, I bet he's done that. I've got a YouTube channel.
No comment.
Oh, I know what I'm going to be doing then. I'm going to be DMing them, mate.
Winslow says, also watched the Last Picture Show. Very good film. I need to check it out. More Peter Bogdanovich work. Mask is sweet, and What's Up Doc is really good modern screwball comedy. Oh, cool. I haven't seen any of them, but I have heard of the Last Picture Show. I think it's on the premiums. You seen it, Scott? Any of them?
I haven't seen any of those. Wait, is Mask the film with Sharon he's on about? If it is, then I have seen that. But if it isn't, then I haven't.
I think it is that one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I have seen that film. That's a really good film. Haven't seen the others.
Andy?
Yeah, I've seen Last Picture Show and I've seen Mask. Yeah.
Cool.
Both quite good movies.
Mike?
Yeah, same. Last Picture Show and Mask, yeah.
Nice. James?
Not seen any. Again.
No worries. And Matt, have you seen any?
Just The Mask with Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
That is the right mask, right?
No, it's a different one.
Fuck's sake.
That's the Eric Stoltz one, isn't it?
I like it how you're all trying to be polite. Go, yeah,
it's
man.
good.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
got something to ask Andy very quickly. Does your copy of The Room have this in it?
Yes.
An advert for Tom
Please,
so underwear.
The promotion for his underpants, yeah.
I can't get over that. That's it's now out of print. The Room I found, and
Yeah.
now collects high prices. So I was glad I got it when I did.
Same. Yeah.
We have an interesting question here from Dr. Impossible saying, using the synopsis of IMDb, which of these two films sounds the most appealing? Here are the film titles. Race with the Devil and He Knows You're Alone. I have not seen either of them. Have any of you guys seen them?
No.
Couldn't give a fuck.
I'll just say He Knows You're Alone. That sounds like an interesting horror film. It probably in. Scott?
Maybe Race with the Devil, but I don't know.
No worries. Andy?
Race with the Devil sounds like the more fun title out of the two.
Cool. Mike?
Yeah, probably Race with the Devil.
We got James. What about you?
I'd have to go Race with the Devil as well.
And Matt, what about you?
No, I'm out on this one.
No worries. We have Traction Star saying fantastic review of Prime today, Pete. Playtendoguy. Oh, Metroid Prime. Oh, I haven't reviewed Prime the drink. I gave that a watch earlier and was very impressed with your in-depth and concise overview of the game. I think a career in journalism and radio calls. It doesn't. It doesn't. We've got T Shizzle here saying, "My dude, Vengeance is in the building." Hey, brilliant.
This is a bit late, aren't we?
I think we must be about 2 hours late. Gotta be.
Let me see.
We've got Winslow saying, also very surprised that White Men Can't Jump was one of Kubrick's favourites. Yes, I think I remember reading about that somewhere.
Yes, we're about, 2 hours behind because the comments from 9 o'clock, we're just getting into the comments that were left at 9 o'clock.
Wow. And it's
I've got the pop-up chat open, so.
Cool. Monkey says it's a good film. We've got Jamie Powell here saying, good evening all, hope you're all well. Other than Scream 6, what will be your next cinema trip? It probably will be Scream 6, knowing my local cinema. Or John Wick 4, but it'll probably be John Wick 3 knowing them. What about you, Scott? What will be your next cinema trip after Scream?
It'll probably be John Wick 4, yeah.
Nice. Andy?
Yeah, probably Champions or 65.
Cool. Mike?
Probably John Wick 4.
James?
I don't know. There's not really that much coming out that interests me.
And Matt?
So the thing is about where I live now, yeah, you can see a cinema from my bedroom window, so it's really dangerous. So I'm probably going to be seeing a lot. I'm going to be going to see 65. I'm going to be going to see Champions because Champions looks amazing. It's got the guy from Trailer Park Boys, Bubbles, in it as well. So I love him. He's decent. Like, yeah, he's like fucking amazing. So I really want to see Champions. 65, John Wick, and what else am I missing? Yeah, I think that's it. 65, John Wick, Champions, and yeah, I think that's it. Until next month, you've got Evil Dead. So Evil Dead, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good month for films this month. We have got, when the comments come up, we've got True Action Star saying, do you guys buy or collect movie magazines? Saw them today at Asda and wondered if you guys collect them. I've never collected them. I used to collect video game magazines years ago, but they kind of dwindled off, and honestly, I find them quite expensive. What about you, Scott?
I don't think I've ever bought movie magazines, but I used to get a lot of horror books when I was younger.
Cool. Andy, do you collect them or ever bought them?
Yeah, I used to get Empire for about 3 years. Like I used to get them each month, but then I just stopped. I think I just realised that I was buying them and not reading them.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
Nah, I don't collect them. I think they're a bit expensive. I think they're more of a rip-off than Criterion's, to be honest.
Yeah. I think with a lot of it, it's all last month's news, so to speak, because it's got to be like a few weeks old to get to press. James, what about you?
I feel the same, really. I mean, I tend to only buy magazines whenever I'm in the airport or something. I've got a couple I don't know. I've got one Sight and Sound, one Starlog or something. It's one of those things where I just don't buy magazines, because the thing is, as well as they take up a lot of, they're expensive, they take up a lot of space, and most of the stuff is already online. And thing is, I don't tend to keep up with current film news. Hence why I didn't know about Scream 6. It's just, I don't really care,
No worries. And do you, Matt?
I used to collect magazines before the world got all politically correct. So yeah, Nuts, Zoo magazines. Do you remember Nuts and Zoo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Nuts, Zoo, Front magazine as well. That was a wicked magazine. That was. And yeah, but the world went, no, you can't see tits in magazines on shelves anymore, but you can go on the internet and see a whopping pair of tits on the internet. So it doesn't. Well, I don't really understand that logistics. But yeah, I used to buy those magazines. But as for movie stuff, if you want to know anything about a movie, just go on YouTube. Like it's all there.
Yeah.
It's all on YouTube.
Yeah.
So you know. But yeah, rest in peace, Nuts and Enzu. You are missed.
R.I.P. Nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, remember the sticky pages? Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh. I can remember at our school we had like an open library, and a lot of people used to bring their own books in and read. Somebody bought a copy of Zoon and put it in the bloody library, and some kid brought it out and was reading it in the class and didn't. So it's like, teacher was like, "What are you reading?" "Oh, I'm reading this book out, miss." And she's like, "Get away, put that up now, put it up." She had to take it away. She had to walk out the classroom, cough. And apparently the kid who done it got absolutely in trouble for that. And he was just like, "Oh, it's just a bit of fun, miss." "I don't find it very funny." This was about 6 years old, the kid was. This was about year 1 or year 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, those magazines introduced us to Lucy Pinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Lucy Pinder, Michelle Marsh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I think Michelle Keegan even did a front cover shoot for Zoo or Nuts, one of them.
I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle Keegan. Oh, wow. Oh.
I'll check
Might
it
have to
out
do
as
some-
well, to be fair.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bit of research later.
It might have been FHM. It might have been FHM. I can't remember. It was one of them.
Yeah.
I'll have to have a look at Michelle Keegan's previous work then. Very interesting.
Her body of work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. We have Harry here saying, "I am Harry."
Hello,
Hi, Harry.
Hi, Harry.
We have Sam.
What the fuck?
We have
was
Sam
that?
here. I watched him.
I am vengeance.
We've got Sam here saying, "I watched a really fun movie on Radiant's film called It's Miami's Blues with Alec Baldwin. Would recommend it to anyone who hasn't seen it. Haven't heard of it, but I do know that Radiant's are starting to bring out some new films. I think a newly released label. I'll check it out. I haven't heard of it before. What about you, Scott?
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it before. I think Mike showed it in his last pickups video, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks pretty fun, to be fair. I'll have to check out at some point, definitely.
Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, I saw it a couple of years ago, but I haven't had any desire to go back to it. Yeah.
Ah, cool. Mike, you said you picked it up?
Yeah, it was a movie I saw a few years ago, and I didn't like it the first time I saw it, but yeah, when I picked it up and rewatched it, I had a much better time with it. It's one of those movies where you think it's going to be like kind of like a crime thriller, but it's actually kind of more of a comedy in a way. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, great to hear. And what about you, James?
Not really. Not seen him.
No worries. And Matt, are you
Yeah,
heard of that
here's
one
one.
before?
Here's one from Zoom magazine, Michelle Keegan. And she did FHM as well. So yeah, so there's Googling for you boys later on, all right?
I'm heavily invested already.
So what is the question? Sorry, I was really no,
No
I haven't seen
worries.
that, no, sorry.
Dirty bastard.
Going to be a very busy evening, I think, after the stream.
Why do you think this arm is bigger than the other arm?
Traction Star says, "Do you guys ever see stage shows, opera, and classical music? The wife is quite keen on classical music. It has a good tempo, if you get my drift." Never been to stage shows or operas or classical music. I don't mind classical music, but not my sort of thing. Scott?
No, it's not really my thing either, to be honest, Pete.
Andy?
No, I can't say it is mine either.
Mike,
Nah, not really.
James,
Nah. Same here.
and Matt.
Nah, but I do want to see more orchestra live movie. I want to see more like the movie scores played with the movie. Like you can go to those concerts, can't you? Where they got the orchestra and they're playing the film, and you can see the orchestra play the. I would love to see that. That'd be amazing. I know that Mike from Did You See That went to a Back to the Future one with the music. They were doing like an orchestra playing the scores and that to the film, and he said it was amazing.
Oh, that'd be. Oh,
But I'd love to see that. But I'm not a fan of classical. I turn into an opera singer when I step on a bit of Lego barefoot. Like, oh, you fucking bastard! Like, so it's like, yeah, it's yeah.
We have Matt H saying The Net is a very good film, very dated now.
I need to see that.
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah.
Ooh. The Monkey says favorite Will Smith. Everyone, but favorite Will Smith film. Ooh. I'm gonna say Men in Black. I always liked that one as a kid, so I'll say that one. That's the first one I can think of off the top of my head. But guilty pleasure is I didn't mind Gemini Man. I thought it was pretty fun. Absolutely ridiculous. Not the greatest film ever, but it had some fun action scenes. I don't mind it. Scott?
I'm probably going to go with Independence Day. I found that really fun. Really enjoy that one.
That's a classic. Andy?
Yeah, Independence Day. Growing up. Love that movie. And Men in Black as well. Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to say Independence Day as well. Yeah, it's just such a fun movie.
James?
Either Men in Black or the 2021 or the 2022 Oscars.
And Matt, what about you?
I'm gonna have to go with Bad Boys 2 because I can quote that film like from just throughout the whole film. I always find myself quoting that movie. It's so good. But I do have a soft spot for the Bad Boys franchise. I love that franchise. So yeah, I'll say Bad Boys 2. I got a soft spot for Wild Wild West as well. So because I grew up with that movie, you know, it's one of my, you know, if I watched it now as an adult, I'll probably go, that was a bit shit. But because I grew up with it, I'm a bit like, yeah, that's still a good movie. The big mechanical fucking spider thing and they're fighting. Like, that was good fun, man. It was 90s fun.
Yeah.
Right,
I used to don't mind the song that he sang Wild Wild West.
Wickawa, 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 Wild West, Jim West. That's right. Yeah, man.
We have Sam here saying, also talking about Radiance films. They're really cool, brand new, boutique label. I'm picking up Big Time Gambling Boss, A Woman Kills, and Miami Blues all very soon. Ah, brilliant. Attraction Star says, who's on the stream next week, Playtendoguy? Wow, we have Nige back from Rock God 2004, and we also have his friend. Are you going to give us a shite, Scott?
Shite!
Yeah, and we've also got his friend Mikey from Boogie Cat Productions, so it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a long one as well, so yeah, I can't wait for that one. Going to try and get plenty of sleep in.
Pete likes a long one.
Yeah.
I'm not going to confirm or deny. Dr. Impossible.
It's a long spotted dick.
Oh, that's my type of dick. Dr. Impossible says, Wim Wenders, film director. What is your most underappreciated film, Andy or Mike, by Wim Wenders?
I think the only film I've seen from him is Paris, Texas, if he directed that one.
Can't say the director sounds... I've heard of him. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've only seen two. Paris, Texas, and Wings of Desire.
We've got Brian Drums here saying, hey. Hey, Brian. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hi.
And the monkey says hi to him. Attraction Star says, me and the wife off to see Scream 6 at the weekend, though. No showings in our local one till Friday, but that was sold out too. Wow. I hope you enjoy it.
I like Pete makes your wife scream. With pleasure.
No comment. David says, everybody needs to subscribe to your channel. You're all amazing. He always does the best live streams. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate. But it wouldn't be nothing without everybody here who joins the stream and everybody who joins in the chat. So thanks to everybody for making these streams possible. Rogue says you can get that Bing AI to do anything, but it's not nerfed now, so you can't get it to write offensive stories or anything like that.
Oh, they've ruined the fun.
Yeah, just like anything these days, just sucks the fun out of everything, doesn't it? Like,
I mean,
yeah.
the only AI thing I still consider properly fun is UberDuck, where it's basically just like this program where they've got like a preset of voices, you know, usually from like actors and so on, and you can make them basically say whatever you want. I mostly use it to get Ringo Starr to sing rude Frank Zappa songs.
What? Okay.
yeah, yeah.
David says, Scott, what is the best Mortal Kombat movie, and do you own all the Mortal movies, mate? And he also says, Scott, Mortal Kombat.
My favourite would have to be the original one. I haven't actually seen the latest one from 2021, but I heard that was pretty good as well. I do like the second one, admittedly, but I think I only own the first one on Blu-ray, but I own the second one on Apple TV as well.
Nice. Are we going to get a Mortal Kombat from you tonight?
Mortal Kombat.
He was trying so hard not to do it, Pete.
Dr. Impossible says, what historical event from England's past would you like to see portrayed on film? I have no idea.
All right, I'll kick this off then. I'd like to see another like proper Jack the Ripper movie, but make it like a proper Scream type. You know, like make it. You know, like From Hell with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Based on Jack the Ripper. I'd like to see another one of those, but kind of like more slasher vibe. That'd be really
good.
cool. Yeah, I'd like to see Jack the Ripper slasher movie. Would be really cool.
That sounds brilliant. Very good idea, Matt.
So yeah, that's my one.
Scott?
I'm not too sure. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head at the moment.
No worries. Andy?
No, I can't think of one either. Similar to Matt's, maybe something like about a serial killer or something that we've had. I don't know. Well, I think it might be a bit. When you suggest that idea, it does get very touchy with people, and I can completely understand why. A lot of the times, but yeah, that's probably just what I'd like to see. But yeah, that's all I can think of.
Mike, what about you?
I can't really think of anything either. I feel like most of the iconic ones have already been portrayed in movies, so yeah, it's kind of hard to think of any others.
And James?
The invention of cheese rolling.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. For me, I haven't got a clue. Probably something like the creation of Tesco. There you go. The story of Tesco.
You could have like Henry VIII, like shagging all these bad bitches, and then one of them be like, "You got me knocked up," and he'd be like, "Off with her head." Like, I don't want none of that. Like, so that I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, Henry VIII
What do you
movie
mean I
starring
got
Robert
to pay child
Asquith.
support?
Henry VIII starring Robert Asquith. What?
Yeah, that would be amusing.
Yeah,
Oh god.
yeah. What do you mean I got to pay child support? Off with her head. Yeah.
Traction Star says, thoughts on the Pirates of the Caribbean series and would you like to return? I like the franchise. The only one I'm not keen on is the fourth one. Do I want it to return? Not really. Just leave it now. Just leave it. It won't be the same without Johnny Depp, but I think the series is done. Scott?
I've only seen clips of the first one. I haven't seen any of them all the way through. But I'm waiting till the 4K box set comes out, and I'll probably get that and then binge watch them all.
Oh, sounds good. Andy?
I couldn't care less, to be honest. I don't rate the Pirates movies at all, to be honest. I just think they define mediocrity. They just don't do a thing for me.
No worries. Mike?
I think I've only seen the first 3, so I haven't caught up with the. How many are there? Like 5 of them.
5, I think, yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't seen 4 and 5, so yeah, I'm not really too bothered, to be honest.
James?
Never seen any of them. They've never appealed to me.
Worries. No worries, mate. And Matt, what about you?
Couldn't give a fuck. Yeah.
We've got Philip here saying Casino Royale from 67 is a work of surrealist art, and I won't have no bad words said against it.
Oh, it's boring. Well, most of it's pretty boring. Anyway, hi, Philip.
It's pretty bad. It's
Yeah,
a pretty
it's
bad
really,
film. I remember
really bad.
watched it. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this is dreadful. But
Yeah.
thanks for joining, Philip.
I mean, he's a great guy, Philip. I'd highly recommend his channel.
Oh, I'll check it out. We have Traction Star saying sad news about Tom Sizemore. What a guy. Sadly missed.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah, very sad. Rogue says there's cheese rolling in Gloucestershire and there's also a Caerphilly cheese rolling in the Caerphilly waves. I can't believe we're talking about cheese rolling tonight. Rogue says we need a movie about Aether Stone Ball game. If you don't know what it is, search it up. Words can't describe it. I haven't even heard of that. Rogue says, if people in Petestown see a train, they would be confused by what it is. Well, we haven't got a train station here. Well, so they'd probably say what that is. They'd probably think it's the Hogwarts Express.
Can't it be? It'd be like that film, the first film that allegedly terrified audiences of just like it was just a train pulling into a station and people just ran out of the theatre because they thought the train was going to run them over.
Pete, you need to eat a fucking Chinese, man. By the end of the week, I want to know you've eaten the Chinese because I want to hear your reaction. I want to know what you think.
You would really like Chinese, Pete, to be fair.
I need to try one.
Sweet and sour chicken balls, at least. They're banging.
Yeah, they are good.
They're like battered chicken balls, and you dip them into sweet and sour sauce, and you just munch them. It's so good.
Ooh. That does sound quite nice there. But Soph knows there's hordes of stuff I haven't eaten. I've never had a slush puppy. Other hordes of things I've never had. You'll be shocked.
You never had a Tango Ice Blast?
I've had a Tango, but I've never had a Tango Ice Blast. No.
Mate, that's better than a Finger Blast.
What? Oh, dude. Right. Traction Star says, really do like seeing the young lad talk about proper old school musical. All the stuff these days is awful, doesn't have much meaning. I like how I ask about old bands and you guys know. Fair enough. We have Dr. Impossible saying Mandingo from 1975. Andy, have you ever seen this? This film is about slaves being used to fight in matches in antebellum South. Have you heard of that one, Andy?
I think I've heard the name, but I can safely say I've not seen the film.
A Tango Ice Blast is better than a Finger Blast. Oh yeah, it's just popped up on the comments. Oh dear. Rogue says, if people in your town see a plane or a train go past, they will scream, "What is this witchcraft?" Well,
Also-
we have been on the... Oh yeah, go on.
Also, the thing is, with a Tango Ice Blast, you don't get this. You know, that's why I'm comparing it to a finger blast, because you don't get the smelly fingers after it. So yeah, you just yeah. You ever think of the chat when you pull out your fingers are like what's it's? Yeah. Yeah.
That's put me off what's its mouth now.
I just thought, like where Pete's from. Is it like Royston Vasey from League of Gentlemen?
You got a few characters that are like from Oyston Bailey. We have a bloke out there
Who's Oyston Bailey?
Royston Vasey.
We have a few characters from Oyston Baileys, but I don't know.
The way that Pete describes his hometown, I'm thinking like he's in like a cabin in the woods, so like an Evil Dead cabin in the woods somewhere, just like completely away from civilization, and people there look like wrong turns, like the wrong turn hillbillies, you know. Like,
quite a few people do around here, actually.
No, I'm still thinking it's like Royston Vasey.
You could be right. It could be right. We have had journalists come to our town, but unfortunately, it's for very serious crimes and worst places to live documentaries.
What's the serious crimes in your hometown? Someone nicked a bag of sugar.
Someone nicked a bag of sugar. I picture yours like the remake of Hills of Eyes.
Yeah.
All the mutants.
Well, some of the people do. We have a person who goes around the town who picks up all the cigarette butts and puts them in his mouth and chews them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gee, fuck. Oh. You a Womble by any chance?
He kind of looks like one. He has a huge nose. But yeah, it's a pretty rough town, and yeah, some of the crime we get here can be really quite bad. Yeah, we've been on Crime Watch a few times. Let's just say this town has.
Like I said, for nicking a bag of sugar from the co-op. Front page.
We have had. Actually, I remember seeing somebody nick a bag of sugar from the co-op. It was a bag of sugar and a bottle of wine. They dropped both of them and still ran off. You go into the Greggs where we are. You stand up in the queue. You get a drink, and you'll see somebody come in. They're just, oh hi there. Let me just go past, get this bread roll, sit in the queue, and whilst the people are serving, they'll go run up the road. Somebody got a whole bag full of like donuts and the pack of 4 and just gone up the road with them. I went into WH Lift once, and there was this couple there, and they had a huge like Aldi bag for life, and they were near all the chocolates. I said, "Oh, this chocolate looks nice." They emptied the whole chocolate shelf, 200 quid's worth of chocolate, walked out the door.
Fucking hell. You know, in Pete's hometown, they've got in Pete's hometown they've got security tags on sweets and chocolate and sugar, and
they do. In our Smiths, they have security tags in there. We have a shop called QD, and they security tag tissues.
Oh my god! But yeah, can I buy this? Can I buy this Kinder Bueno? Yeah, let me just remove the security tag. So
yeah, they security tag like wash mitts, all sorts of stuff, anything.
Oh my god!
They even security tag the baskets because they get nicked. one of the local shops had like a load of trolleys outside. They have to bring them in now because teenagers always nick the wheels off the trolleys.
God.
Dr. Impossible says, DVD for film bloke, what are the attractive features of the film A Clockwork Orange?
The plot, the characters, the production design, the themes, Malcolm McDowell, and a load more.
I knew you were going to say Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah, it's his best performance.
I need
It's
to
his
check
best
that
film,
one out. I have
along
got the
with
DVD
No
of it,
Looking
but
Man
I
and Time
haven't
After
checked that
Time.
out. I liked him in Time After Time. I just
Yeah.
never got round to Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. But in Time After Time, he was actually the hero in it. He's normally the villain.
Yeah.
Kind of proves just how diverse he is as an actor.
We have Philip here saying the 1990 version of The Witches terrified me as a kid. I did me too.
This is how far behind we are.
Yeah. Rogue says it's funny that if the Bristol Channel didn't exist, Cornwall would have been a 1 hour drive from my house as I live in South Wales.
Hey.
Direction Star says, I see we're getting more Lord of the Rings films. Not needed, I say. What do you think? I agree. Just leave it at that. Scott?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
Andy?
Yep, don't need any more.
Mike's nodding his head.
Yep, I agree.
James?
I agree because the Peter Jackson trilogy is good. I prefer like Bad Taste and Brain Dead from Peter Jackson, but I still really enjoy Lord of the Rings. We don't need new ones.
No, they're fine the way they are. And Matt?
In the words of the rock god, if he's watching, couldn't give a fuck.
We've got Josh saying, taking a bunch of movies into trade-in tomorrow. Don't want some of my collection anymore. That's fair play, mate.
Fair
We'll
enough.
get a good amount for them.
What movies you get rid of, Josh? DM me. I might send you some money over.
We've got Gary here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
There you go.
Guy.
We've got Peter here from Stand in Silence saying, I think Robin Hood, the old Disney animated one, is the best Hood film.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
It's a great film. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I might have seen it many, many, many years ago when I was too young to remember, but it's one of those Disney ones I've not seen.
Philip says, what do you think about the Richard Lester Musketeer films coming to 4K? Didn't know that. But I do like the Three Musketeers, so I'll be up for that. Scott? He's disappeared. I don't think he likes the Three Musketeers. You back,
Scott,
mate?
on mute. Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. Well, I'll pass it straight over to Andy.
I've never seen the Richard Lester ones. I always, the one I grew up with was the Disney one with Tim Curry. But yeah, never seen. Maybe it might be a good chance for me to get them on 4K because I've never seen them before.
Cool. Mike?
Yeah, I don't really like those movies, to be honest. I think they're kind of boring. Like, they made the first one, The Three Musketeers, and then for some reason they decided to make a second one and extend it, and they expanded it too much. Yeah, I just think it's kind of...
There's an echo.
There's an echo. Is it?
Yeah, I think it's coming from Scott.
Echo!
It's come from Scott. What about you, James?
Never seen them. Not overly interested. I believe Roy Kinnear was killed during the filming of one of them.
That was the one they made it years later, like The Return of the Musketeers or something.
Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, I know. He died when he was doing one of them. He fell off a horse, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's a shame, really, because he was a great actor, Roy Kinnear.
Yeah.
He was Veruca's dad in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I agree with Mike. They're quite boring. But the more movies that are getting 4K transfers and put out in 4K, yeah, I'm happy with that.
I honestly don't know what's going to matter with Scott. Oh, I think he's back now.
Hello.
Go on, mate.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, to be honest.
Echo.
Still echoing?
I think it might be an echo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we're still echoing.
Oh well, never mind.
We have two action stars saying thoughts. I can hear myself going double back.
Oh god, I'll do it again now.
I feel like I'm in like one of those martial arts films where the dubbing is so terrible. Thoughts on a simple plan, a fantastic and underrated Sam Raimi film with Bill Paxton. The wife introduced me to that years ago when she worked on the marketing of that. I haven't seen it. Is that Sam Raimi? Oh, that is a Sam Raimi film. He has put it there. But I haven't seen it. You seen it, Andy?
Yep, it's my favourite Bill Paxton movie. I absolutely adore that film. Love it. It's probably my favourite Sam Raimi movie as well.
Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check it out. Oh, what's it about?
It's about these two brothers and their friend, and they're in the woods, and it's there's just snow everywhere, and they find a crashed plane, and they go into the plane, and they find a sack, and it's got like $4 million in it, and they don't really know what to do with it, whether to trade it in or whether to keep it. And just paranoia sets in amongst the three of them, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Because it just takes off from there. I just love the movie.
Sounds great. I'll have to get around to it. Mike, have you seen it?
Yeah, I really like it. I think the last time I watched it was with Andy.
Yeah, we watched it together. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a few years ago, but I haven't seen it since. But I remember I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I need to pick it up. I don't know if it has a Blu-ray release over here. I don't think I've ever
German
seen
one.
it. German one, yeah.
There's one you can get on. I think you can get one off eBay for like $10.
Okay, I'll have a look into it. Yeah, 'cause it was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, that's a good film. James, have you seen it?
No, I've not seen it, but Andy actually sold me on it a while ago. I watched one of his videos. He sold me on it, so thanks for that. But I've still not seen it.
Well, I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, and I do get around to watching it in about 45 years.
Oh, you sound just as good as me with films I need to watch. Scott, what about you?
I have not watched it yet, no, but I have heard nothing but amazing things about it, so definitely want to check out soon.
No worries. And Matt, what about you?
No, I've not seen it. But when it comes to marketing, though, when it comes to when he said that his wife did the marketing, I can get marketing promotion pieces. Obviously, you saw the Titanic one, you saw the Scream one. I'm gonna get more as well, just for the man cave. But if you guys need anything, like any cinema promotions or like standees or posters, let me know. I can get it hooked up for you.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks,
Matt. We have Dr. Impossible says, have any of you seen Mike Leigh's film called Vera Drake? The film proved controversial back in 2007. Its subject matter is about illegal abortions. Yeah, I watched it when it came out in 2007 when I was 8 years old, I think. Yeah, not a film to watch at that sort of age, but I remember it being quite a good film. There was like a kitchen sink drama. I think I've seen it twice. Pretty certain Imelda Staunton's in it, if I'm not mistaken. You seen it, Andy?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's, it touches on, in my opinion, what is the greyest of grey topics to talk about. But yeah, it's not an easy watch. It's not a pleasant watch, but it's definitely worth at least viewing once.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a rough, touches on some rough topics, dark
It
places.
is. Yeah. Mike,
No, not seen it.
James.
No, I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen any films from Mike Lee.
Hmm.
I think he did
Matt?
an Abigail's Party,
sorry.
the TV movie
Oh, did he? Oh.
Yeah. from the 70s.
Oh. I didn't know that. Haven't heard of that one before. Matt, you seen it?
No, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of movie yet.
No. Scott?
No, I've not watched it before.
We've got Peter here saying, wouldn't DVD and film bloke 3000 sound better? But it's just like he's just turned his head and he's just like, what? What's going on? True Action Star says the wife says Playtendoguy is looking rather scrumptious tonight. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The white headphones, isn't it?
I suppose so. She must have a thing for Cybermen from Doctor Who. I'm sure your wife looks absolutely dazzling tonight, True Action Star. Why, hello there, Mrs. Action Star. Hope you're well too. Peter says, True Action Star, I bet your wife likes play Tinder, guys. Yeah, he does call me that. Peter does. But then he just goes on here saying thoughts on the series Endeavour. Final series of that is on ITV now. Is it? I haven't seen it yet. But I do like Inspector Morse, so I may watch it. Any of you guys seen it?
No.
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 True Action Star says, me and the wife love necromantic films. They're wonderful.
Oh, for fuck's
Good
sake.
for you. Good for you. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever tickles your pickle. Rock God says, oh, we've got Noids here saying, fuckers. How are you all fine specimens doing? I binge watched all 3 John Wick films from 10:30 last night till about 5:45 this morning. Wow. Can't wait for chapter 4 now. Oh, brilliant. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, mate.
I've been doing you proud tonight, Rock God. I've been doing some of your sayings in your honor. So.
We have a dating website for some reason, but I'll put them in timeout. Block them. That's a bit better. Peter says, I like Revenge of the Sith a lot. Yeah, I like it. It's a good film. We have Philip here. So, used to love Revenge of the Siths, but memes have ruined it for me. Yeah. I could go and get. Oh yeah, like the no sort of thing at the end.
As I said with the prequels, Revenge of the Sith is that Percy Pig juice. Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones are liquid diarrhea. Pick your poison.
Liquid diarrhea. That reminds me of the spy who shagged me.
Yeah.
It tastes like shit because it is Austin.
Peter says some scenes in the prequels are so CG heavy, it's like watching a computer game. Yeah, especially Attack of the Clones.
Doesn't hold up well at all.
No. I think the only thing I like about those Attack of the Clone films is the little droids that go, Roger, Roger. I like them a lot.
I'm going to say some of the CGI in The Mummy don't hold up well neither.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Dr. Impossible says, what film character reflects your darker side as the individual? I don't know. That's a bit of a hard question to think of. Can you think of one, Andy?
Nope.
I'll tell you what, I'll go first. I'll say I feel like Mad Max because I do feel like I'm walking through a wasteland sometimes where I live. There you go. And Mike?
I can't think of any.
You lot just don't want to expose yourselves.
Go on, Matt. You can go next then.
All right then. All right. Art the Clown. You know, you all act all like
yeah.
happy chappy, but sometimes you just want to butcher a cunt. And yeah, there we go.
Scott, what about you?
Freddy Krueger. I don't know. Freddy Krueger.
No worries. James, what about you?
I probably might have to go with Bill Foster from Falling Down. You know, because sometimes, you know, you can kind of, quite early on in the film, you can kind of understand, like, why he's annoyed. Of course, obviously, later on in the film, when you find out more about him, you realise he's quite a fucked up individual. But, you know, sometimes it is annoying when a fast food chain doesn't serve you breakfast, or shops are overpriced, or roadworks and stuff. You know, he handles it in the worst ways possible, and he's an absolutely reprehensible human being. But sometimes he's one of those characters where you don't know whether or not to cheer him on or be revolted by him.
Yeah,
really good film.
The McDonald's sequence, I was just like, I can get where he's coming from there.
Yeah.
Many times you get there and you're just like, oh, no breakfast now on the burgers.
Even I would say the Joker in the Joaquin Phoenix, because obviously his mental health is neglected a lot.
Yeah, and
so many people are suffering with mental health, including me. You know, I'm not afraid to say I suffer with depression and mental health and stuff like that, and we do get neglected, and you know, you only get on Mental Health Awareness Month, you get all the generic posts on Facebook. Oh, my daughter's always happy. There's nothing ever about mental health any other time. They just want it for the likes, and it pisses me off. So sometimes you just want to go over there and just go all Joker on their ass and just
I completely agree with you there, Matt. We've got Gary saying, I don't eat curry or any Indian food. Wow.
Ooh, you're missing out.
I'm not that big on curry.
Missing out.
I think I've got to like curry because of Red Dwarf. Strangely enough, all things. Okay. Red Dwarf for some reason got me into curry.
But curry's just never been something I've ever tried. There's loads of popular takeaways I've never tried.
Pete, you're gonna come down here. You're gonna come down here and I'm gonna take you out. I'm taking you out. We're gonna get curry, then we're gonna get an Indian, then we're gonna get Chinese. You had Domino's. You had Domino's before. You had Domino's pizza before, right?
No, I've never had Domino's before.
No.
I have had a pizza before.
Did you have any living pizza?
No, ma'am. Have I had any what?
Living pizza that came to life.
I think there's the pizza place down where I live that might do it, but that's got a 1.5 star health rating.
I put that clip on Discord, the Pizza Man clip, so you can fully understand the context.
Check that out. Yeah.
You've never had Domino's?
I've never had a Domino's, no.
With the cheesy garlic bread and the cookie. Oh my god!
You're making me hungry now.
I've never had Domino's. I have the Chicago Towns ones that you get frozen and put in the oven. I have them. I've never had one now.
Wayne compared to Domino's. You got to have it. Oh my god, Pete!
I've had a Pizza Hut.
You had a
Pizza Hut? That. Yeah.
Pizza Hut's nice, to be fair. Still prefer Domino's though.
I've never had a Frankie and Benny's.
Mm-hmm. You're not missing too much of Frankie and Benny's.
Yeah, they're pretty much closed down now where we live. What
about Nando's?
Never had a Nando's.
If you had the Burger King.
I've had a Burger King, but unfortunately they're all closed now where we live. McDonald's I've had, KFC I've had before but not a fan, but you'll be surprised what I've never had before. You'll be like, so fulfill you in on the details, hordes of stuff. We've got Red Room Antics here saying, who'd win in a fight, Mr. Bean or Mr. Blobby? Who's your money on?
Probably Mr.
Bean.
Blobby. Suffocate Mr. Bean. And he
Well,
probably bite
Mr.
his head off
Blobby's
as well.
annoying little cunt he is.
I got Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean can run him over with his mini and pop him.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Blobby will need no admins to help him fight anyway.
That would only happen if Mr. Blobby was driving a blue Reliant Robin.
Yeah. The three-wheeler.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a Mr. Blobby song as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
That made
yes.
the charts.
Christmas #1, 1993.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somehow it got to #1. Don't know how.
Blobby,
What the-
Mr. Blobby. Yeah.
I was going to say it's not as bad as the Christmas #1 for the year I was born, which was Bob the
What's
Builder.
that?
Oh,
Oh, Bob the Builder's a classic. Can we fix
Yeah.
it? Yes, we fucking can. Mr. Blobby always sounds like he's being fucking jerked off. I don't know what the fuck he's supposed to be saying.
So, Pete, what porn do you watch?
From Pornhub and types in Mr. Blobby. Oh.
We all know Pete's fetish.
Oh.
There's no leopards in the background as well, Pete.
Oh, fucked if I know. He's probably just sitting there. I think he's got Mr. Blobby hid up in the fucking cupboard, feeding him a bucket of fish heads every day. We've got Peter saying, Dr. Impossible, I don't really, but at least it's not the rapist from Irreversible. Yeah. Red Romantic says, what's your favourite Yvonne Stradhovsky role? I have not got the foggiest what a Yvonne Stradhovsky is. Google, please work. Time to Google.
Oh shit, I've got my iPad here, haven't I?
Have you got one, Andy?
I have not seen anything with her in.
Mm.
I don't think. Says she was in Dexter.
Oh, wow.
I'll have to say that. But...
I've heard that Killer Elite's meant to be pretty fun though.
Killer Eve. I haven't seen that yet. That's supposed to be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah,
Mike?
Killer Elite. I've heard that's pretty fun.
Well, she's an Australian actress.
But I don't think I've actually seen any of her movies, so I can't really say.
Mike, what about you?
No idea. I can't say I've heard of her.
I thought it was Brie Larson first. Actually, looked a bit like Brie Larson, these pixelated photographs. No, I can't even place her nowhere, so not for me.
What's her name?
Matt?
Yvonne. Hold on. Let me check. Yvonne. Right, let's have a look. Dexter, definitely Dexter.
Yeah, I probably will have to say Dexter as well. That's the only thing I've seen her in, even though I've only seen a few episodes of Dexter.
I don't remember her in it.
No, I can't.
She's in season 5.
Oh, well, no, I haven't seen her in it, but I'll just say Dexter.
She's quite fit, mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save that to the Google search later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Michelle Keegan from Nuts.
James, have you heard of her?
No.
David says, Mac, what is your favourite movies and what do you collect on 4K Blu-ray, mate? Can't wait for your YouTube videos. I think you mean Matt.
Sorry, Matt, what is your favourite movies and what do you collect on 4K Blu-ray, mate? Can't wait for YouTube. Oh, thanks, David. I appreciate that, man. I collect mainly horror, but anything really that tickles my fancy. Like I picked this up the other day, Training Day on 4K. because I love Training Day. Anything that I like, I pick up. I used to just blind buy shit that were just, it was just getting too much, and now I just buy films on 4K that I like. Like the other day, I picked up the Rocky Knockout collection because I love the Rocky films. So yeah, I just basically pick up movies that I like. So mainly horror titles, box sets, and the Second Sight boutique labels as well. I like picking those up as well. So yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah, thank you for the support. Well, yeah, the YouTube videos will be coming soon. Now I've got a setup, proper setup. I'll be able to do videos.
Awesome.
So.
Look forward to that, Matt.
Looking forward to your YouTube videos. I know they're going to be quality.
Oh, cheers, man. I appreciate that. They're going to be shit, but I appreciate that.
Oh, you know your stuff. You'll be really good. You do fantastic stuff on Instagram, so I know your stuff's going to be great.
Oh, appreciate that, man.
We've got Red Romantic saying first item in your collection. I haven't got a clue. Probably like a VHS. I had as a kid, I suppose. I'll say the first DVD, which was Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. There you go. Because I've still got that. Andy?
The first DVD I got, but I don't have it anymore, was Toy Story 2. And the first Blu-rays which I got, I think it was like a 2 for $20 deal. That was Transformers and Yes Man on Blu-ray. I've still got those.
Nice. My first Blu-ray was X-Men First Class. Still got that. Mike, what about you?
The first DVD I got was the movie Eraser with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, that DVD was like really heavily cut. And then my first Blu-ray, I think it might have been the Transporter Free. I remember getting that for Christmas, even though I didn't have the first two Transporter movies. But yeah,
it's a bit like Netflix, really, isn't it? Everything but the original.
Yeah. James?
It's kind of hard to say, really, because I mean, I've had like little collections of like VHSs and stuff, prior. In terms of like this collection, I'd probably say it kind of started off with stuff like the complete set of Some Others Do Have 'Em and the Mr. Bean stuff. That might have been the early one, but I think I was already kind of getting into collecting by that point. I'm really not sure, actually. There's quite a lot.
No worries. Matt, what about you?
The first Blu-ray I got was the classic Vacation Chevy Chase set.
Awesome.
Got all of the...
I've got that set as well. Mine's the older release, which is a bit smaller.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah. I love these movies. So, yeah. And I still got it, as you can see. So, yeah. I love those movies so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. My first Blu-ray, I got like 5 in one of HMV's when they used to do a 3 for 20, 5 for 30 deal. Yeah. One of them was Big Trouble in Little China. One of them was Westworld, the original. The Fugitive as well. I think Dr. Strangelove and Close Encounters with the Third Kind were the other ones. I showed them off in a very, very, very old collection update from like 2016 or something.
Cool.
So
nice.
Yeah.
And Scott, what was the first film in your collection?
I think it was the Arrow edition of Dawn of the Dead, the original.
Great stuff. We got David saying Chinese is my favourite food. Pete, would you like it? I need to try it first. Oh, he's got his vacation set there.
Yeah, mine's the old one. Although mine's slightly newer because it's got the blue discs.
Yeah.
The first releases had white discs.
Yeah.
I don't know what discs I've got. I think mine's what's your set like?
Mine's blue discs.
Oh, do you get the is it like the individual releases?
Not really.
Inside.
It's this.
Oh, see, this.
2 films in 2 across 2 cases.
Oh, these are like individual. Slim Blu-ray cases.
Yeah, mine's from 2013. It says on the back.
Oh shit!
Although I didn't get this in 2013, I got this in 2017, I think.
Awesome. They're awesome films, man.
Yeah.
They're good fun. Nige says, I'm pissing my phone to see Scream 6. It's also showing in 3D. Yeah, I see that. That's cool.
Yes. Jenna Ortega in 3D. Yes, please.
We've got Red Romantic saying, what one film would you like to see get a 4K Arrow Blu-ray release? Red Romantic says, for me, it's Ready or Not from 2019. That's a good question. Scott, do you want to go first?
Yeah, well, I'd probably go with Day of the Dead, the original. I think that would look great on 4K.
Nice. Andy?
I wish they'd done like a 4K box set of Last American Virgin. I'd be all over that.
Yeah. Mike?
I'd love them to do like a limited edition box set of Cobra with Sylvester Stallone. I just think like that red poster would just look so nice on like a limited edition box.
That'd be sick.
James?
I'm not sure, really.
No worries. And Matt?
Yeah, I think I've got the Red Romantics. I agree. Ready or Not would be sick in 4K. Mayhem as well would be really cool, like in a cool Arrow box set. So like with Samara Weaving in as well, that'd be really cool. Just more Samara Weaving in 4K, please. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
but
I agree there.
We still need Evil Dead 2013 on 4K, which we haven't got yet.
Yeah, we
but
haven't got that yet.
Bastards.
And the same with Terrifier 2, not on 4K here, but in America it is.
Americans say that they get shafted with releases, and we say that we get shafted with releases. I think we should come to a compromise and say, look, give us Screen Factory, and we'll give you Second Sight. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
We're swap for, it's like wife swap. We're swap for a year, and then, yeah.
Good idea.
I'd love to have over here, wouldn't you?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely.
Screen Factory, Shout Factory would be perfect over here.
Oh, yeah, defo.
Sorry says, what's your favourite courtroom-based movie? I love 12 Angry Men, and I think Andy's going to agree there.
Yeah, 12 Angry Men. Masterpiece.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah, I'd say 12 Angry Men as well.
Cool. James?
I've never actually seen 12 Angry Men, funnily enough. I think my favourite one might be My Cousin Vinny. That's probably the only one that properly comes to mind. Yeah, it's a very good film. I believe actually it's a lot more legally realistic than most courtroom dramas. You know, because
cool.
I believe either the writer or director, actually went to law school. And I believe they actually, I believe this film's actually studied in law school. Like it's part of the curriculum, I think.
Oh, that's quite interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a very funny film as well. My copy's a newer edition because it's got the blue disc because Disney are bastards.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen that on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's a Fox film.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Matt? What's your favourite courtroom-based drama film?
Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Big Daddy, yes. Like, Liar Liar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Liar Liar.
Yeah.
Liar's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, I do love Big Daddy. That courtroom scene at the end makes me get emotional. I wipe my own ass. I wipe my own ass. Yeah, it's such a good scene.
Yeah. Scott?
It's gonna have to be 12 Angry Men for me as well. I absolutely adore that film.
For me, it'd probably be A Few Good Men.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Still
Sounds
haven't
cool.
seen 12 Angry Men, unfortunately.
I've not either, Pete. So
Hopefully I'll get round to it one day. We've got Red Romantic saying, what's your favourite Laura Dern film? Wild at Heart with Nicolas Cage. She's certainly very wild in that. Great film.
It's probably Jurassic Park or Blue Velvet.
Oh yeah, Blue Velvet as well. Yeah, with that
Mask as
CBBS
well.
opening.
Yeah, there's a really underrated one called Citizen Ruth. I really like.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. Mike?
It's probably got to be Jurassic Park.
Great pick. James?
Blue Velvet.
Oh, brilliant. Great film. Scott?
It's gonna be Jurassic Park for me.
Awesome. And Matt, what about you?
I'm just looking now. I'm probably going to have to say Jurassic Park, judging from what I'm seeing on here.
No worries. David says, Pete, I can't believe you have never tried Chinese food.
I know.
I know.
Or a Domino's.
I know. It's one of the baffling mysteries of my life. I've never tried them. We do have a Domino's pizza here, but unfortunately all the front doors are smashed. So you can never see inside them making the pizzas because all the windows are smashed.
Oh, you don't need that. You just get the app, click what you want, have it delivered to your house, you're sorted.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think they do that over here. I've never seen them advertise that.
Your technology over there, you probably haven't got apps, have you?
I don't know. We still send stuff via owls and pigeons.
A dial-up telephone.
We still have them. Yes, we still have them. Unfortunately, they don't use them to ring up. They only go in there to shoot up their drugs.
Pete, I'm surprised you've got YouTube, and that's amazing. So that's come a long way from where you are.
It is a miracle we do have the internet here. It's a miracle we've even got digital TV.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Harry says, I want to ask you guys, who are your top 3 directors? Right, me, Spielberg, what was I going to say? Park Chan-wook, Dario Argento. There you go. Andy?
Stanley Kubrick, James Cameron, and I might have to go with Ben Affleck, you know.
Yeah, he's pretty good director, I must admit.
The only one I wasn't really keen on was That Live by Night.
Yeah, I've heard that wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Mike?
Probably John Carpenter, David Cronenberg, and Brian De Palma.
Cool. James?
Stanley Kubrick, Ken Russell, and Ralph Bakshi.
Great picks there. Matt?
I mean, Ken Russell's kind of cheating a little bit because I've only seen one of his films, but I loved it so
I was going to say, I bet it's going to be the director of The Devils.
Yes.
Matt, what about you?
Brian De Palma, definitely. Scarface is one of my favourite films of all time, and he directed that, so I'm going to go with that. James Cameron, because obviously Titanic, and Sam Raimi for The Evil Dead. So they're all I can think of at the moment.
Great. And Scott?
I'm going to go Martin Scorsese, Brian De Palma, and Walt Hill.
Great stuff.
Do you know what? Brain fart. I totally forgot about Martin Scorsese. Yeah, legend.
Martin Scorsese is great as well.
Yeah, I forgot about him as well. Whilst I was doing like a thing on Instagram today, I completely forgot about him.
I know.
We got Red Room Antics saying, what quote from a film do you most often use? probably the Darth Vader no when we come back to where I live. Like, oh no, not back to this show. I don't think I've ever used much quotes from a film. Andy, what about you?
It's probably going to be anything from the American Pie films. Just quote those movies all the time. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, probably the same for me. Anything from the American Pie films.
Nice. James?
Anything from the Monty Python films.
Right. And you got a med
He's not the
show.
Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Matt?
At the moment, it's Rocky, because I'm going through a Rocky phase at the moment. And like I said to you, like I said earlier, I just find myself walking around the house going, "Yo, Adrian, we're at the milk. Go Astor." It's just like, but even the quotes in the quotes from that movie with someone who suffers with mental health and depression and that, like, it helps you. And
yeah.
Rocky to me is more than a movie. It's more of a motivation to be a better human being. 2, to get fitter, and 3, to be a better family person. So that's and the quotes in that movie help live me to be a better person and also help me with my mental health. So
yeah, absolutely. And Scott?
It'd probably just have to be Rocky films for me as well.
Great. We have Gary saying the Russell Crowe film The Pope's Exorcist looks better than The Exorcist 2.
Yeah, that looks not
Anything
bad.
looks, anything looks better than Exorcist 2.
I've seen the trailer, and Russell Crowe's given us his Mario voice again in the trailer.
The thing about Exorcist 2, even though it came out years after the first Exorcist film and actually had a bigger budget, it looks a lot cheaper. In fact, I've said this on one of the live streams that the first Exorcist looks timeless. It doesn't look like a film from the 70s. It still looks fairly what's the word?
Contemporary.
Contemporary. Thanks, Andy. Even to this day. But the thing is, Exorcist 2 looks like a film from the 70s and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Edward saying, what's your thoughts on the new movie, Alleluia? I haven't heard of that.
No, lost on me.
Anybody else heard of it?
Nope.
But I think Mike from Did You See That reviewed it, but I haven't seen the video yet.
All right, I'll have to check that one out. Peter likes Lara Dern a lot in Blue Velvet. Yeah, I agree.
But I'm
Dr.
going to head
Impossible
off
says
now,
this.
guys, by the way, because I'm absolutely knackered.
No worries, Scott. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. Do you just want to promote your stream for Friday night?
Yeah, definitely. So obviously got you, Andy, Josh and Nigel as always, and our special guest will be Dave from Savage Zombie Reviews, and it'll be on at 8 o'clock as always. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Awesome. Can't wait for it.
And I'm looking forward to Mike's stream tomorrow as well, which I'm going to be on as well. Looking forward.
Yeah, I'm on as well. 10 o'clock I'm on. What time are you guys on?
I'm on at 10.
10.
At 10.
And Nige is on at 10. Oh, it's going to be chaos.
This is going to be fucking hell up.
I'm looking forward to this tomorrow. Yeah.
But anyway, bye guys.
See you later,
No,
Scott.
Scott, you take care. Bye.
Bye. Now there were 5.
I was going to say then there was 4, and I keep forgetting. I don't know why I keep saying then there was 4. But I'm going to quickly get through these comments. Dr. Impossible says, I still struggle with Exorcist 3. It struggles to tell a cohesive story, but it's full of ideas, but doesn't develop them into workable themes, and it feels muddled and comprised. The Exorcist for me, the knife Configuration, also directed by William Peter Blatty, is probably the film that evokes the most elements from Exorcist 3. I read the book Legion, and this film carries more weight. Peter does agree on The Exorcist 3. I don't think he's a fan. But Gary also says The No for Configuration is a great film. Dr. Impossible says, I think the appeal of Exorcist 3 has confused me considerably. Just the appeal of Jaws 4.
Look at him. He whinges at me when I said the Deer Hunter's crap. You know, that is, you know.
Rogue says Gary returns to LA after college and tries to win back Karen, who's now a single mother struggling with her career.
God.
That's the last American Virgin sequel the AI came up with.
That admittedly does sound a lot better than the actual Last American Virgin film.
Mm.
Okay, it doesn't. It sounds like an absolute dumpster fire, but so was Last American Virgin, so...
Red Romantic says, what's your favourite Nicole Kidman film performance? Eyes Wide Shut. I'll say that. Andy?
Batman Forever.
Oh,
Chase Meridian.
Yeah.
Mike?
I actually really like her in Moulin Rouge. I think she's awesome in that movie.
And what about you, James?
The Others. I've got that film on VHS. It's downstairs, so I can't bring it up, but I was actually really impressed with that film when I saw it. Didn't really have any expectations going in.
Awesome.
The only thing I didn't like in it were the kids.
Oh, the kids.
Yeah,
knowing kids in the film. And what about you, Matt?
I'm going to go with Days of Thunder, The Others, and Batman Forever.
Brilliant. Days of Thunder, I do like that film. That's a great one. Rogue says, a giant mutant shark with laser eyes attack Amity Island, and only a team of ninja dolphins can stop it.
That sounds awesome.
What
Jaws
are these
5.
fucking comments, man?
Jaws 5, written by the AI. This sounds like what Hollywood does to write a script now. Gets an AI to do
That's
it.
like Dr. Evil. All I wanted was a freaking shark with freaking lasers on top of their freaking heads.
Yeah. Sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. I can't do the Dr. Evil voice.
We've got True Action Star says, Pete, give us an Elvis. The wife would like that. Fuck's sake. There you go. Gary says, I hope All Quiet on the Western Front wins Best Picture over Elvis. Yeah.
Elvis is still in the charts at Pete's hometown.
Yeah, I think it is still shown in the local cinema.
I'm talking about the music charts, Pete.
Oh, yes. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We still use bloody cassette tapes here.
Yeah, that's it.
Your cars still have 8 tracks in them.
Cars? They ain't got fucking cars.
Nah, it's like the fucking Flintstones here. We have 2 fucking... it's like the bloody Flintstone mobile here.
Yes.
We have to use our feet if we want to get anywhere.
Oh, Pete, you got to come to Cornwall. Come stay with me for a week. I'll show you some shit.
Oh, that sounds like a blast.
You drive, don't you, Pete?
Yeah, I do drive, yeah.
In the summer, get your fucking ass to Cornwall. We're going to hang out for a week, and I'm going to take you to all the best places, all the food places. You're going to have Domino's, Chinese, Indian. We're going to go to a cinema and see some new fucking films, Pete. And I've got a spare bedroom here as well, so you ain't got to pay for accommodation. You just got to get your ass down here, right?
Yeah. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Thanks, Matt.
Sorted.
Oh, we got another one here. Tango and Cash team up against a stop a rogue AI that controls an army of killer robots.
That sounds
the Tango
awesome.
and Cash sequel for Scott. Gary says Terry Hatcher better be in it. Rogue says, new model Terminator disguised as a farting train infiltrates a human resistant base and causes chaos. Terminator 7, written by an AI. Dr. Impossible says, Pete, would you consider a wet and wild weekend with Mrs. Dell's wife? A square love juice or naughty weekend with M&S fudge sticks and a sexy blow up. Fucking hell.
No, he's going for a week up Cornwall.
Yeah, that's what I'll take. Fucking hell. Rogue says, Playtendoguy and his friends embark on a hilarious road trip to attend a movie convention. Playtendoguy the movie, written by AI. Dr. Impossible says, fudge sticks for me every time, minus blow-up dolls. Oh, the M&S fudge. Oh, delicious. Peter says, I'd love to see 9 Inch Nails live. Probably the only act I really like but never saw. That would have been cool. Gary saw Pink Floyd live at Earl's Court in '94. Great night. Brilliant. Peter says, I've seen Mastodon and Slayer live. Brilliant. Rogue says, Playtendoguy 2, The Revenge of the Steelbook. Playtendoguy's collection of steelbooks is stolen by a mysterious villain who challenged him to a series of movie trivia contests. Playtendoguy 3, The Final Chapter. Playtendoguy and his friends must save the world from an alien invasion that can only be stopped by watching bad movies.
Sounds brilliant.
Skinny Puppy put on a great live show, says Gary. Playtendoguy's Christmas special. Playtendoguy celebrates Christmas with his viewers and guests whilst trying to find the perfect gift for his Secret Santa. What the fuck?
I'm out, guys. I'll see you later. Thanks for having me, man.
Take care, man. Thanks for joining. Bye.
And then there were 4.
Yeah, there was 4. Peter says, Gary, cool, never seen him. Harry says, Spice World the movie. I've seen that at cinemas.
Same.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Traction Sales says, did you hear Let's Get Kicking Ryan has a girlfriend? Yep.
Yes.
He did a whole stream. He did a whole stream about it on Postman Pat's last Saturday. It was interesting viewing.
Oh, yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I still can't get over that clip at the start. It's too funny.
Peter says, Gary North, not metal or industrial bit, but I saw Ravenettes in Stockholm back in 2013. One of the best gigs I've ever been to. Oh, that's brilliant, Peter. Do know who they are, and I don't mind them. He's also seen Queens of the Stone Age. They were really good. Both times I've seen them. Oh, wow. They're a great band.
Mm.
David says, Pete, what about S Club 7? They're going on tour this year, 2023, 25 years anniversary. I'd go to see Rachel Stevens, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I'll tell you who's grown on me. That Tina's fucking grown on me. I think she's well good looking.
She hasn't aged
Tina.
at all.
Yeah.
No, she hasn't. No.
None of them have, to be fair.
Yeah. The only one I don't really like is, well, fancy is probably Joe. I like all the others, but yeah, I never used to fancy that Tina, but now I do. I'm just like, wow, she's a head turner.
Yeah, I've seen her recently. I'm like, wow. I remember Hannah Spirit when she was in Primeval. I used to like her a lot. She still don't look too bad, but Rachel Stevens, wow.
Yeah, she's never lost it, Rachel Stevens.
That was one series of Strictly Come Dancing I did fucking watch. Red Romantic says, first boutique Blu-ray. It was a RoboCop Blu-ray from Arrow, even though RoboCop isn't really a boutique film. That was my first boutique Blu-ray. What about you, Andy?
It probably might have been something from Arrow. I can't remember what title though.
That's all right. What about you, Mike?
It's not a Blu-ray, but it was a DVD. But I remember I got this like tin of Blade Runner, and it had like all the different cuts of the movie in it. I've still got it somewhere, but yeah, that's the first time I can remember getting something like collectible and premium.
Nice. And James, what about you?
I guess like I don't know, maybe Big Trouble in Little China because that was one of the first ones got on Blu-ray, but just because it's on the Arrow label, I don't know if that makes it premium. It's just a standard release.
Nice. Pete says Videodrome from Arrow Video was one Lisa bought the first, I think. Awesome. David says, James, how many Blu-rays do you own in your collection? Do you collect 4K, and what are your favourite movies?
I don't have 4K. I don't have 4K, and I don't know when I'll ever upgrade. But I think I've got like nearly 400 odd items in the collection. For film, it's like if you count the individual films, it's well over 500. Favorite films include Clockwork Orange, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Jaws, Back to the Future, Edward Scissorhands, The Devils, Time After Time, Total Recall, quite a lot.
Yeah, brilliant. David says, how much money do you spend on movies that you collect? I haven't got a clue.
Not enough.
Don't.
That's the
Not
answer.
enough. You can't spend too much money on movies.
No.
It's impossible.
Don't know. It kind of depends, really. You know, sometimes I can go ages without buying a single title. Sometimes I can buy a ton in a small period of time. I think if it's an individual film, my cap is about £20.
Yeah.
I will not.
What about you, Mike?
I wouldn't have a clue, to be honest. Yeah, I just spend quite a lot of money on movies.
Dr. Impossible says, have you seen the Ice Pirates, Andy? A sort of spoof rip-off of Star Wars and before Spaceballs, the movie in 87. Space Herpes.
I have heard of it, but I've not seen it. I think Red Letter Media did a review on it.
Oh, nice. Have you seen it, Mike?
No.
Harry says, I asked you guys what are your top 3 directors. We did actually do that question
I think like the comment was a bit out of order initially, so that's probably why.
Oh, okay.
All right. Gary says, what films are you looking forward to over the next few years? Myself, Lethal Weapon 5 and Mel Gibson directing. I reckon it'll be great. I'm looking forward to Detective Pikachu 2 because apparently it's going to happen. Can't wait for that. Love the first one. Andy?
Yeah, probably might have to say Lethal Weapon 5 as well.
Cool.
Looking forward to that. If it comes to fruition.
Yeah. Mike?
I'm not really too sure, to be honest. I mean, Lethal Weapon 5, I'm interested to see it, but at the same time, I kind of feel like we don't really need it, because I feel like the last movie kind of ended pretty well. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else, to be honest.
No worries. James, what about you?
Oh, I'm not sure.
No worries. I've seen Independence Day at cinema as well. Great films. Red Romantic says, what's your favourite fictional city or planet? Well, I don't know. That's a good... Standard comment, Tatooine. There you go.
I can think of awful places to visit. Got Liberty City, Gotham City, Pontypandy. Like the worst places to visit.
What's the city in Toxic Avenger?
Tromaville. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't want to visit there.
Yeah, but it's like all the Troma films take place in Tromaville. It's like the worst place. Although at least Norman Price isn't in it, so.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
Probably just Gotham City.
Oh yeah, Gotham City, proper nice.
Yeah.
Rose says, I planned out an entire movie trilogy called Valley Trilogy, exploring the Welsh Valleys. Okay. First film's called Linfi. The second one's called Rhoda. The final film's called Aberfan. Fair enough. Welsh history is extremely unexplored in cinema, but English and Scottish are older than Hollywood. Fair enough. Harry says cheese rolling is very popular. I have seen videos online. It looks very fun.
Oh, I believe it's really, really dangerous. Cheese rolling.
Oh yeah, people just seem to chuck themselves down the hill.
I believe like you're lucky if you get, I don't know, a scuff on your jeans or a couple of bruises. Because I believe like people end up in hospital.
I wouldn't be too surprised. The monkey says, "What's your top 5 favorite soundtracks?" That's a hard one to come off the top of my head. Star Wars, Back to the Future, Harry Potter, Batman. I don't know, but the Rocky films. There you go.
I'm not sure.
I've just literally looked at my collection and looked at some box sets of big franchises, and there you go. You got one, Andy?
If we're talking like actual like songs,
in
the movies, Forrest Gump, Last American Virgin, Batman Forever, oh god, Rocky 4, and I might have to say Love Actually as well.
Oh, nice one there. Very good. Mike?
Yeah, definitely Rocky 4, and then probably just a bunch of the John Carpenter soundtracks.
Very good. Yeah. And what about you, James?
I really don't know. I guess we're John Carpenter's soundtracks.
Yeah. Finger Blast, what? Sounds wonderful. Pete's living in the dark ages.
Yes, he is.
Certainly feels like it. David says Pirates of the Caribbean 6 is in the works to be done soon. Oh, hopefully not. Harry says the serious crime in Pete's town is the cinema.
Yes, it is.
Dr. Impossible says the pirate films are total trash. The first film is a hard slog, saw it once and that was enough. That's fair enough, mate. I can understand that. Harry says, what a champ that guy is. Rock God says, no, sure say, yeah, I heard you, Matt. You've done me proud for a rear to my eye. I think you mean a tear to my eye. David says, Lord of the Rings, The War of Rohirrim is an anime film due in theatres next year. My word. Wow.
I didn't know it was going to be anime.
Peter says that song I'm Henry the Seventh or whatever it's called by Herman Herberts is awesome. Henry the Eighth, I mean. Nige says Matt, Arc fan because you sometimes want a butcher cunt. Beautifully put, mate. We have Coro here saying, okay, bye. Hey, Coro.
Bye, Coro.
Bye, Coro. Hope you're all
Bye,
right,
Coro.
mate.
Bye, Coro.
We've got Gary here saying play Nando Guy. I was known as that for quite a while. Edward says, what's your thoughts on the big Lebowski?
Lebowski.
I haven't seen it, but I've got the 4K there, so I can watch it. But I've heard it's good. He's got it there to show us.
Yeah, it's very good, the Big Lebowski. I'd say it's a tiny bit overrated because I don't think it's like as good as people make it out to be, but it's still fantastic. For the Coen Brothers, I prefer Fargo and Barton, I think.
Yeah. Andy, what's your thoughts on Big Lebowski?
Yeah, I do love it. I've got to admit, it's one of those movies again that I didn't like the first time I saw it, but on multiple watches, it grew on me massively, and it's probably my favorite film by them.
Brilliant. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think I do prefer some of the other Coen Brother movies over it, but I still really, really like it.
Cool. Harry says Mr. Bean would win, of course. Philip says, did you see the Mr. Blobby costume eBay listing recently?
Yes, I did.
Wow. How much did it sell?
I don't know, about £10,000 or something.
Oh, hopefully it went to charity. There was an auction for the original Mr. Blobby costume on eBay last month. Wow. Peter says, I want all these Playtendoguy streams to have under the title British Humour at its worst.
Yes.
Have you seen some of the British Humour at its worst, Peter? You want to come over here and watch the stuff on BBC One? That is terrible. The first DVD I got was Blade. Ooh, great title. True Action Star says, ew, the wife has plenty of stuff to keep you busy than those actresses, Pete. Okay. Moving on. Laura Dern. Dr. Impossible says, Ramblin' Rose with Dern, sexy drama. Very nice.
Yeah, that's a weird film.
Haven't heard of it, but cool. We've got Harry here saying, great, thanks so much for answering my question, guys. Great stream. Thanks ever so much, Harry. And I've subbed to all you guys' channels. Oh, thank you ever so much, Harry.
Cheers, man.
Really appreciate
Cheers,
that. Dr. Impossible says, Cambridgeshire has the highest crime rates outside of London. Just looked at the stats published by the National Crime Agencies, the UK's answer to FBI.
God.
Jesus, making me even more terrified to go out the house. I didn't even know that. I've heard it was rough, but wow. Dr. Impossible says, no wonder, Pete, you're fucked. You have to build a fortified housing tank to even live in some of those places. I feel for you, Pete. Yeah, like, there's like these books going like by worst towns to live in. Our town's always in there in like the top 2 or top 3. Night Scott. Oh my god, what the fuck? Drew says, thoughts on the rumour about Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man teaming up in Avengers Secret War. Sounds good, but I very much doubt it'll happen. Andy?
If it does happen, I'm all in. Yeah, I'd be down. I'd love to see that.
Yep. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
And James?
Not really interested.
We have Sam here saying, fantastic stream, guys. Enjoy the rest of the week. Take care. Take care, Sam. Thanks for watching, mate.
Cheers, Sam.
Cheers.
DVD and Film Bloke says, good night, everyone. Let's end on a big one. A big bum. Nice.
Couldn't help it.
Okay, and so that is the final comment of tonight. Fun. So I'd like to thank ever so much everybody for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. I'd like to thank Adam from What the Gym. Sorry about that. James from DVD and Film Bloke and Matt from Vengeance Media all joining us. And of course, Andy, Mike, and Scott being the guests as always. So thanks ever so much, everybody, for watching. Join us all next week where our special guest will be Nige from Rock God 2004.
Yeah, it should be fun.
And Boogie Cats Productions. So it'll be a great time. And be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night. And me, Scott, Mike, Matt, and Nige will also be on Mike at Did You See That stream tomorrow night. So see you all later. Bye.
Yeah, bye.